All right, all right, all right. Good morning. Hey. Okay. Yo, good morning, everybody. Thanks for being here today. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Just got the Discord post made. I think we're ready to lock into some Stardew Valet. Okay, bring that down a notch. Okay. Yo, thank you for the 6 months. Dem da Liz. Hey, man. First sub of the day. Round of Saturday love in the chat, baby.
H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
H-Day Wiggle. All right, we made it. Took us a minute to get there, but we got here. All right, all of our posts have been made, and we're ready to play some games on a Saturday morning. What's up, y'all? Hey. Let's dive in. Good morning. Welcome in here, Nugs and G-Ski. What up, Cloud Sage? Good morning, Fuzz. Big Fuss. What up, Cozy Neanderthal? Congratulations on your Korok grind. Night Owl Mum. Night Arcadia. Night of Arcadia. What up, Cass? What up, Diary? What up, Fernelli? Good morning, Lynn Love and Classy Saya. What up, Brielbasaur and Bananakin? Blesses in the chat for Bananakin's villager hunt. Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom. We're still getting those morning crusties out of our eyes. We're still getting them morning crusties out of our beard as well. Definitely a morning crusty kind of day. Here on a lovely Saturday, February 21st. All right. Not too bad. I couldn't get out of bed. So the get out of the bed B word and let's go song had to get pulled out. What is his name again? Mark something. I played the song on stream before. Oh my gosh. So even though it was Saturday, we had to pull out the big guns to get ourselves motivated today. We had to pull out the big guns. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what his name is. I'm sure most of y'all don't even know what I'm talking about, but that's okay. One day we'll show you. He's the loop daddy. Exactly. Sweet D. Okay. We're following. What up, Quiet Paul's Gaming? Good morning. Oh, you're playing Stardew the board game. We were just talking about that yesterday. That's crazy. I really want to check that game out sometime. I wish it was digital, which I know sounds crazy. A digital board game of a digital video game. Anyways. Yo, Vanilla Honey. Welcome in here, dude. I want to take on the no seed buying challenge someday. That'd be cool. What up, Simcetra? Tabletop Sim has a workshop for it? That'd be sick. What up, Turi? My head snapped when I heard him mention your name. Yeah, I'm one of his patrons. Hunter R is cool. I'll probably react to a Hunter video soon. I've been thinking about it. It's been a while. He seems pretty chill about it. He's came and visited us. I think I would like to react to a Hunter video. I haven't reacted to his past like 3 or 4. And I haven't watched his past 3 or 4 because I like to save it just in case I want to watch it with all of you. Welcome in here. What up, Delore? What up, Neo? Welcome back. Nandez. Just Ruby. How you feeling today? I'm hanging in there. What up, Emmy Love? What up, Hoisin? Thanks again for the support this morning, Dem Deliz, dude. Appreciate the resubscription for 6 months. We're just scooting along over on YouTube this morning as well. Thank you for being over there, y'all. Thanks for jumping in. Saturday Squad. What up, Altanor? Good to see you today. Oh, I know. Oh, I'm subscribed to his YouTube. I know what's going on over there. Good morning, Auto Girl, Daz Abound. Good to see y'all here today. What up, Variant Hex? What up, Sofer? Good to see you today as well. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcasts. All right, let's play some Stardew. That's where we left off here. Summer day 6. We just getting started. Summer in game here. Just getting started. But we managed to find a cheat code for the obnoxious planting of over 300 crops. We've done this before. And this time around, we not only got our first watering can upgrade before doing, before putting ourselves through this pain, we also decided to use just regular basic retaining soil. And it's making a world of a difference. We actually have time to live. We actually have time to do stuff. And we didn't buy the retaining soil. It didn't eat into our profits. We crafted it with a bunch of stone. So all of a sudden now our world is changed because we are able to be the obnoxious farmers that we want to be, but we still have time to play the game a little bit. I'm pretty excited for this prospect. Welcome to episode 3 of Stardew Valley Expanded. And we have a birthday here to check in on here. So I'm just going to quickly check and see what Martin wants for his birthday with my Look Up Anything mod. And we're going to drop him an aquamarine, a frozen tear. Perfect. We have plenty of frozen tears spare here. My cold heart. It's winter. I'm shedding a tear or two pretty much daily, and just put them aside for old Martin. For old Martin, my winter tears. Turn this game down a little bit. My old winter tears. What up, Duel Master D? Good morning. Enjoy your weekend off, Alto Girl. Yo, we'll see you later, Sofer. Enjoy your massage today, dude. Enjoy your massage. Thanks for hanging out. Lurks are appreciated. Lurks are valued. What's up, LPK? Hey, dude, how you been, man? The most basic retaining soil, is that helpful? It is. Yeah, come take a look at my field here, Bookworm. Give me just a second and I'll show you. I'll show you. Yo, Hayden, welcome to the show today. Welcome in, Raiders. Vanilla Honey says, anyone else hoping CA announces the release date for 1.7 on Thursday? Yeah, I am. I think it might be a possibility. Super Saiyan 30 says, what are your thoughts on Nintendo announcing Fire Red and Leaf Green? You know, I'm a little thrown off that Fire Red and Leaf Green got announced before the announcement day next week, but whatever. Otherwise, it just throws me off. It's just like, what are you doing? Even though, I guess for me, it doesn't matter because I already knew it was coming because I believe the leakers, and I guess that's on me, but I don't know. Either way, I'm excited. I'm excited. It's $20. I'll probably end up picking up one of them. So here's my retaining soil. Good morning. Welcome in, Raiders. And you can see right here, I don't know what the percentage is. It looks like it's 20%, Dazabound saying. So, you know, we planted over 300 crops. So if you do the math, right? 20% of 300 basically is roughly what we're not having to water. Which, if you think about it, that's like over 60 crops, right? Yeah, that's like, it's probably over 60 crops most times. Like, that's a lot, right? That's a huge chunk of our field that we don't have to think about watering every day. So it's made a big difference in my master plan of making myself suffer through Watering Simulator 2026. I thought I really had myself there. Oof. I guess I'm gonna have to play the game. Oh boy. I guess I'm gonna have to play the video game. Gosh darn. What's up? You were doing some Minecraft today. Sick, dude. Nice. What kind of Minecraft were you doing, dude? Just vanilla or... Oh, you were doing some A Link to the Past. Okay. It might have been a game switch or something like that. Either way, it doesn't matter. A Link to the Past, I see you in the chat. May I ask if you've played A Link to the Past before, or if you don't mind chatting? Dude, I love that game. It's in my top 3 Zeldas of all time. And I'd have to say that some of those dungeons are a little harder than people give them credit for. At least I think so. I think A Link to the Past has some brutal dungeons, dude. The first couple are pretty soft and pretty welcoming, but once you get to the Dark World, those dungeons suck, but like in the best way possible. Solid sucking. Your first time playing, oh boy. Well, dude, I commend you and your courage and your bravery to take on one of the older and more difficult Zelda games. And you're in for a treat because some of those dungeons really start to cook. So I hope you manage to enjoy, and sounds like you're saying you have a lot of experience with Zelda, so you'll probably be fine. If you've played Zelda before, you're good. You're good. A Link to the Past, though, it cooks, man. The Thieves Hideout, any Zelda fans in the chat? The Thieves Hideout is worthy of mentioning as a difficult one because navigating the Thieves Hideout sucks. The Ice Temple blows. Holy heck, ice physics, the bane of my existence. And then you have to mention Turtle Rock, and probably one of the hardest dungeons in all Zelda history. Turtle Rock is in like the top hardest dungeons of all time, in my opinion. So like, yeah, A Link to the Past cooks, man. There's at least 3 to 5 dungeons in that game that will make you question your gamer card for sure. I did get to the second world. Nice. Congratulations, dude. Well, I hope you're enjoying A Link to the Past. Welcome in here, retro gamers and raiders. Good to see you here today. Oh, that was your guess, Dazabound? Okay, yeah. So I don't know how deluxe retaining soil or basic works, but I can tell you right now that even with this watering can upgrade, this was going to take quite a while. And with the retaining soil, it's really helping us manage our time. I'm ending watering my field some days at like 1 p.m., which is really, really beautiful. It's a game changer from the last time I attempted to do this. It's a literal game changer for me because I definitely struggled. Let's see here. I need some food real quick. I need some food. All right, these should be good enough. Recently fully did 100% Tears of the Kingdom. Oof, ooh wee. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. What's up, Taco? What's up, Geeky? Good to see you. I didn't know A Link to the Past was your favorite. Nice. What do you think about A Link Between Worlds? I think we've talked about A Link Between Worlds, Geeky Ray. I vaguely remember your opinion on that, but I vaguely remember a conversation with you on that, but I love that game. I think I remember you saying you enjoyed it as well. You'd love to 100% Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, I know, me too. I'm kind of working on it. I'm at like 85%. I pick at it here and there. It'll happen in 10 years. I thought the use of being able to flatten and solve puzzles was really clever. Yeah, me too. I think A Link Between Worlds was the best example of the kind of Zelda that I think most players wanted before Echoes of Wisdom. Now Echoes is also a good example, and what I mean by that is how it's not a linear game. It gives you the freedom to choose what direction you go in with the dungeons, because you can rent the different items and you can kind of do stuff at your own pace, right? But it's also still like kind of linear, and you still have to follow like a certain path in some scenarios, and that's like Echoes of Wisdom did the same thing, right? It was this experience of kind of freedom but not at the same time. Yes, I already got a coffee plant going. It's sick. Yeah, Leafeon. Yeah, we got one from the mines. And thank you. I didn't realize I missed a crop. Whoopsies. Let me just quickly get some food for the mines, and then we'll go and we'll fix that crop real quick. I think we're going to be eating some grapes today for the mines. And then what else? Do we have any seeds to make field snacks? We don't. We need to be thinking about food for... Oh, we can eat ferns. Oh, we can eat these fiddleheads. We need to plant these mossy seeds. We need to plant these mossies. All right, what else we got? Bum, 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 bum. Wind Waker? Yeah, Wind Waker is probably my favorite Zelda. All right, we'll grab some common mushrooms to munch on as well. All right, let's go. I think we're going mining. I don't see why not. I don't know what else we were doing besides for, like I said, planting some trees and stuff. So let's go to the mines. We have good luck, and let's go find Martin. So I don't know where Martin's going to be, but because we have the NPC location mod, we should be able to find Martin, and he might be working today. All right, let's go. Sag, he might be working on his birthday. Pretty Sag stuff there. My cat wants pets, but I'm leaving. Sorry, I'll be back, Tabby. You were doing Kara last night, only got through 5 bosses, but had a good time. Dude, nice, Strato. Good to see you back, buddy.
I guarantee there is nothing to be worried about, Mayor.
Yes, but there is, Morris. Robin's house was struck by several rocks when the landside was cleared. Susan was shocked by the blast. She hasn't informed the operation until...
Everything is under control and we'll be fine, Mayor.
And what of the garbage Georgia dumps into the river, Morris? Willie, a local fisherman, says he's catching Georgia CDs and cola cans.
Might I remind you, pursuant to Inuit R27.01 Georgia Amendment, Georgia's operations here in Stardew Valley are fully compliant with the law.
Yo, we'll see you later, Hayden.
Oh, hello there, Eileen. I was just on my way. Good day, Morris. Good day, good day.
Ah, the repost. Thank you. I was going to answer that question here shortly. The repost is always welcome after, of course, a given amount of time. Give me just a second here.
And Jova's paving a way to the greatness in Stardew Valley.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Shut up, Morris. Morris is such a chotch. It's only a matter of time until we are all united under Joja. Yo, what's up, Alpha Vega and Terra from Gaia and Pessimisor? The valley's weather is quite unique. Words, brain, reading. I can do that. I can do this. I swear I'm educated, kind of. The monsters knows the skeletons are throwing around the unsentimental balance and into disarray. I think we're past skeleton floor, unfortunately, but we might be able to do that. We got Gus's birthday coming up soon, and today's Martin's birthday. Ooh, and we have the Trout Derby, so we might want to level up our fishing a little bit before we get to the Trout Derby. We should probably do that, because that's some good cash and some good rewards. We have 18,000 bucks, and we were saving our money to upgrade some tools, so we're not buying any seeds. I would like to maybe go talk to Shane real quick to get some friendship points, though. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Car? Dude, so Stratocaster, man, I'm only level 67, dude. I'm a casual. I'm an old man casual now. Strato, I'm only level 67. I'm taking my time. Taking my time. Yo, don't worry about what I'm doing, Grandma. You see Grams over here trying to play me? Ooh, I want to get a Phineas badge. Don't worry about what I'm doing, Grandma, dude. She over here yelling at me because I'm digging in the garbage. Grams, zip it or I'll break your hip. I would never do that to Evelyn. I love Evelyn. I'm just joking. No, I forgot to water the stray crop. We'll go get it. We'll go get it. Thank you for the reminder, Kayla. It's upcycling Grandma. I think of her like, I think one of her like gifts is literally the glasses in the trash. It is. It is. Now this sounds like some cozy Stardew. Paigey, welcome to my show. I have a unique brand of cozy here on this channel. It's a unique brand. All right, here's your birthday gift, Martin. All right, buddy. Hey, Pam. So the question from yesterday's Variety-a-thon. So if you're new, if you're just tuning in, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. It's nice to meet you and nice to have you here. I'd love to say hello. If you'd like to chat with me, jump in the chat. Jump in and say hello. I'd enjoy that. And we don't mind saying hello at all around here. So we did a Variety-a-thon yesterday, and while I did end up cutting it short, my first Variety-a-thon I've ever cut short. We only went for 4 games for 10 hours because I was not feeling 100. But we did manage to play 4 awesome games. We did our first look at Roots of Paka, probably the game most likely to be revisited in the future. Then we did Star Sand Island, probably the highest quality game that we played as far as like big bill, like 3D, you know, most potential to reach the most audiences kind of game. Then there was Heartopia, which was this like super interesting, like lighthearted, like Club Penguin social experience, but in a life sim where you could jam out and hang out with people and make music and publish books, and a strange like Roblox adjacent experience is what a lot of people are saying about it. And it was pretty neat. It was free to play. It was neat. Not quite my style of game, and probably the game that I would least likely revisit from the 4. But it was fun nonetheless. Then we checked out Sunhaven. And Sunhaven is the second most likely that I would revisit. And it was like it was an RPG, kind of like Fields of Mystria, but a little bit more hardcore, but also a farming sim. So it was a farming sim RPG, very much. And it had spells and magic and all these interesting things to interact with. Ooh, what's up here? Ooh, look at this. What the heck? What? I found a secret path. Yo, sick. Look at that. So Sunhaven was cool. I think the biggest compliment that I gave Sunhaven for the day was that Baron, Slimes, 153, Skeletons, 45, Shadow Brutes, 9. Which one do you think killed him, chat? He was probably a part of the Adventurers Guild. I bet you it was one of the Shadow Brutes that got him in the end. I bet, dude, I bet. Ketra, Slimes 13, Bats 4, Bugs 1. Wow. Ketra went down to the bugs in the early mines. Holy heck. Now listen, I've died to a slime in floor 5, so I really don't want to be talking any smack. This grave is being swallowed by the mountain. What the frick? What? This adventurer slew 1,000 slimes and received an enchanted ring. Red Scar. Ooh, dude's a badass. Wait, there's a sword here. What? Hold on a second. Too faded to read. There's a sword laying on the ground here. Hold on. Dude, I just got a rapier. 1 to 25 damage. What? 1 to 25. It's like lightning damage in Diablo 2. So it's just it's a crit device. It's real fast and it's like 1 to 25. So it's like you're just doing nothing or you're doing everything. What a neat item. Yeah, this is modded, yeah. We're doing Stardew Valley expanded and a couple other mods. Thank you, Taco. What up, Super Saiyan Stan? Good to see you back in here today, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm only level 67. Stratocast says there's nothing wrong with that. Most of the guild were still green when we went in the Kara. Yeah, dude. It was cool, though. I've been doing Diablo 2, though, because they just opened up the ladder. So I've been doing like a blend of those games, and I updated. There was an update for No Man's Sky. I updated last night, so I'll probably rotate back to No Man's Sky for the rest of the weekend and take a break from WoW anyways. What's up? As told by Hannah. Good to see you today. Welcome in. So yeah, I think to go back to that conversation, I think now I knew this area was here, by the way. This graveyard's above the train station. For those that didn't catch the shortcut, you see this? I knew this was here though, because this is a path that's always here and expanded. I just didn't know about the shortcut to the Adventurers Guild. This is actually a really nice little shortcut. I think it might be faster than walking the other way. It might be actually like going home from the mines. Speaking of, it's already 7:30 in game, so I failed doing anything in the mines today. Maybe we can do something here. So yeah, in the end, let's go ahead and sell our crystal dagger at the Adventurers Guild. Then we'll get home, we'll water that crop. We have to make sure we leave the mines kind of early so we can water that crop. Yeah, so in the end, Sunhaven was cool, and I think that the biggest compliment that I gave Sunhaven as a game was that it didn't. You can tell that the game was created with a specific audience in mind, and they weren't afraid about that limiting their income. And they were going for the art. They were going for creating an experience more so than caring about, you know, how many people bought their game or how many people played their game. And I think that's special, right? I think there's something special about that. You don't get that nowadays when it comes to games. You really don't. I just feel like games are just a lot less artistic than they used to be. You know what I mean? In that sense, right? In that regard. So it was cool. And that was it. We didn't get a chance to play Kinseed. So I know Kinseed was a game a lot of people were looking forward to. In hindsight, I didn't realize people would be interested. I just picked it for myself. And I will play Kinseed again. Maybe later today or most likely next week. So, well, not again, but I will play it. I will schedule it again. I will play it. I do want to check out Kinseed for at least a couple hours. I did skip that game because I wasn't feeling 100. So that was a quick recap on our 12-hour variety-a-thon. We managed to get through 4 games for 10 hours. Close, no cigar. First time we ever had to end one early, but, you know, there's a first for everything, I suppose. And we had a good time. And those are my thoughts on the game. So how does it compare to Star Sand? Well, Star Sand and Sunhaven are very different games. One's 3D and one's 2D. So really, I don't think there's any comparison right out the gate. And that's my answer to that question. Good question, but yeah, I don't think there is a comparison. They're very different games. Star Sand is kind of in its own league from every game I played yesterday. That's what I'll say to that bookworm. Star Sand was kind of in its own league from every game I played yesterday. I'm not saying it was better than every game, but it was very much in its own league. And like, probably the most seemingly well, like, Star Sand seemed like it had the most potential to reach the most audience and to be the biggest and most popular of all the games that I played. Even though I think Heartopia is probably the most popular at the moment. Yeah, Star Sand was like a pretty interesting experience. It's 3D. It feels like you're playing a AAA production, right? It feels like you're playing a big deal, big bill game. And like, you don't really feel that when you're playing Starhaven. You don't really feel that when you're playing, you know, Heartopia. And you definitely don't feel that when you're playing Roots of Paka, because those games are very kind of low key, down to earth, you know, very humble. Not Heartopia less so, but you know, mostly speaking about Roots of Paka, which is a game, the prehistoric game. To clarify, I saw a question. So Roots of Paka was the prehistoric game, not the dinosaur game. That one's called Paleo Pines. I know there's a lot of these games. So Paleo Pines we did not play. That's the dinosaur one. Roots of Paka is set in a prehistoric era, and you have to maintain and manage your clan while also farming, crafting, and doing all that stuff. And then as far as games we played yesterday, Star Sand was like the 3D kind of trying its hardest to be Animal Crossing. And it felt really good to play. It felt really good in my hands. All right. It was like a really well put together experience. It really was. Like it felt good. It felt good to jump and move and to ride the vehicle. So there's a mechanical feel good in Star Sand. And I don't know much about the mechanics. You know, I only played for 2 hours, but the feel good was there. And then the other, where did I miss that crop? Did I really miss a crop? Did I? Maybe I didn't. Let me check. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Hopefully we are. If I have one blueberry that's off schedule, I'm going to freak. If we have one blueberry that's off schedule, I'm going to freak. All right, let's go to bed. So yeah, that was my experiences. It was pretty good. It was a good time. Yeah, Grimshire's on a wish list I was just looking at yesterday. I was just looking at a wish list of a member of the community, and Grimshire's on it. Somebody came into our chat talking a lot about Grimshire yesterday. Yeah, it looks interesting. Grimshire looks like a children's book as a video game. Good morning, tagged in Lalin, an unexpected lady. Here, let me pull it up. Grimshire looks like a children's book in a video game. It looks like Little Bear, the video game. It looks like cartoons and like stuff that I would have like watched as a kid. I really can't say it any more clear. It really does look like it has this like vibe to it, right? It's really interesting. Like, look at this real quick. The art style and the approach and the animals, it feels like we just like jumped into Little Bear. Look at this. It feels like we just jumped into like a gold rim children's book, a gold border, a gold spine children's book. Like, so like at first thought, I was like, I'm not that interested in this. I don't need more farming sims. But like the more I look at it and the more I see the gameplay, I'm like, actually, like this actually might be kind of cute. Like this actually might be kind of dope. It's there's a demo, by the way. So just a shout out if you want to check it out. There's a demo, and we love demos. We love demos around here. So you can go check it out. There is a demo, and then it's released right now. I don't know if it's early. Yeah, it's early access. So yeah, check it out. You've played too much of this game. A lot of people like Grimshire, dude. I loved Little Bear. Yeah, me too. All right, give me 1 second. I need to use the restroom. I'm sorry for the early break. I'll be right back. Enjoy these jams. Dude, sorry for the delay. This freaking bird was trying to get into my house. Yeah, a bird was trying to get in my house. I'll explain. Hold on. All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holy heck. Holy heck. Holy heck. Yeah, I have a window open because I want some fresh air in the house. And in one of the windows in my bedroom, the screen on it's like loose. It doesn't like latch. So you just like push it all the way down and it's fine. You know what I mean? Like there's no gap or anything. Well, birds, man, they will find any crevice or hole in your house's siding, in your foundation. Like just like all critters, like they will get in there. So this bird, I get out of the restroom and I'm hearing like, you know, pecking or whatever at the metal. So I look over and it's lifting up my screen. It got its little beak wedged between and it started pushing its head up and it's lifting the screen up. And then I just like look over and I look at it and it like lifts his head up and it like looks at me. And we just have like a standoff for a second. And I started walking towards him and he flew away. I'm like, dude, get out of here, man. What are you doing, man? What a little rascal. All right, sorry about the delay, dude. I don't like to do early breaks like that, but restroom into bird repellent. Stressing me out, dude. Scallywag, good morning. He needed to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. What's up, Ron, dude? Good to see you, buddy. Maharit with 28 months. Can we get some love in the chat? Maharit hitting us with a 28-monther. Wind in the Willows farming sim. Little golden book. Yeah. I recognize you from Scuffed Eats and said, I'm out of here. He right. True. Big true. All right. Let's see what we got. What do we got going on in our house here? I guess we can cook up some more iron. Let's do that real quick. Yo, good morning to all the daily check-ins as well. Definitely don't be shy to jump in the chat. Say hello. Good to see y'all. Do we have cooking today? We do. Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce. All right, we got our baked fish recipe. Maybe the bird would have gotten inside. He might have. I'm not afraid of a little company.
When did I get a VIP badge?
I don't remember. Yo, thank you for the 6 in advance. Thank you for 37. I don't remember when that might have happened. All right, we'll put food in here for now. Well, we might need it. So we'll just grab it out. We'll just keep it out here. Drop off our flowers. We got this mushroom. What are we doing with mushrooms right now? Do we even have a place for them? Yes, we do. We have a forager's chest. Doing makeup while watching. Hey, what's up, Mins? Happy Saturday. All right. Trying to remember how to play. It's only been one day since I last played, and I've already forgotten all of my organization. All right, cool. We're just gonna sell this fish stuff for now. Give ourselves a little bit of extra cash. Empanada. Empanada. What up, Vito and Freedom? What up, Happy Kylie? Good morning. Welcome to the show today, y'all. What up, Karen Keisha? And Oz. What up, OZ? Rachie? Empanada. When we started singing this song yesterday, somebody in the chat said, "Oh, we are so back." And I about fell out of my chair. Y'all are so awesome. Y'all are so awesome, dude. I love empanadas when they're all up in my mouth. When else would you love empanadas? I guess the smell of them. Every time I play this game, I dance in my chair when this music hits. Twas I, yeah, Cushy Bear, dude, legend. A legend, a legend, dude. Actual legend amongst us. You were handing out VIP badges like hotcakes during the 24. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have to go look in the back end. I throw them out for all sorts of just little reasons. So it could have been anything, right? Could have been the 24. I'd have to go look and see how long you've had it for. That would probably help. But I usually do that stuff like once a month. So hold on to it while you got it. You've played about 150 hours of Grimshire. Holy bananas. Yeah, somebody came in the chat yesterday. I think it might have been Soulspire, but I can't remember exactly who it was. And they were in love. They spent maybe a couple minutes just gushing over the game, and then they apologized for gushing over it. Of course, they didn't have to. And we were laughing. They were like, I'm sorry, y'all. I just really love Grimshire. So it's cool that somebody that Tag mentioned it today, because yeah, it's clearly something that needs to be on my radar. And then, like I said, I was looking through some wish list and I saw it again last night, and I'm like, this game keeps coming up. This game keeps coming up. Like, that's not a coincidence, dude. It's not. You know what I mean? Like, that's the third time the game came up in my life in like a very short amount of time. I was like, okay, I obviously need to take a look at this game again. Yeah, like clearly people are talking about this game. You played some MTG for the first time. Nice. So you're playing physical cardboard, or are you doing arena? MTG's fun, especially if you have the right teacher. I'm not gonna lie. Every MTG player that needs to be taught is at the will of the teacher. Because if the teacher is bad and doesn't fully can't wrap their head around like helping somebody learn without pressuring them, you know, it's hard, right? It's like teaching a grandparent how to use the email. Like there's like a certain level of tactfulness you need, or you'll push the person away and overload them with information. It's all about the teacher. Not everyone needs to be taught how to play card games though, because some of us have played a bunch of card games, so it's a little bit easier. So there's a lot of variables, right? Like if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, whatever, then it's like a little easier to pick up Magic. But if Magic's like your first card game outside of like playing Rummy, it really can be super overwhelming. Like it can be a lot, dude. Holy heck, Maharit, really? That's so sick. Aw, that's so cool. Those moments have to be pretty sick when it comes to like teaching, right? Like those have to kind of be fulfilling moments, to say the least. That's sweet. What's up, Tampert? So is it your birthday today? Yes. Aw, can we get some birthday love in the chat? I didn't know if it was yesterday or today. Aw, birthday love around. Birthday love around. You know, this torch is making it look like it's not watered. That's why whoever called that out, you got jebaited by the torch. You got jebaited by the torch there. Let's go visit the traveling merchant since we have a little bit of cash, but I think instead we should go upgrade a tool. Yeah? I think we should go upgrade a tool this morning. Is Clint open on Sunday? Let's go find out. I don't remember. Yeah, he is. I think at some point he's not or something. Clint's schedule changes when you do community center stuff. So I always forget. He's one of those characters where his schedule changes. All right. 5 copper bars. And do we give up our pickaxe? No, we give up our axe. And then we go mining. Axe. We're gonna do axe. I want to get my horse, and we'll have the money for it by the end of summer. Is it Ginger Island? Yeah, I don't remember when it is, but at one point his schedule changes, and I always forget when and why and where and who, and I'm a journalist. The 5 W's. My brain's just not braining this morning. All right, so we're giving our X up. So we'll go Traveling Merchant, Clint, Mountains, and we'll try to make some headway in the mines, even though we have real bad luck today. Sure, that's what we're gonna do. Let's just go. Do I not have any more food? Okay, I do have one more piece. All right, we're good. Let's roll. Yo, happy birthday, Maharit. My students donated 6 Pokemon to the classroom. Oh, that's so special, dude. Happy birthday, Maharit. Do you have any plans on how you're going to spend the day, or are you just going to recover from the week? All right, we can't get through here. We really got to clean this area up, because getting through here is such a nightmare. Oh, there's the red cabbage seeds. You know, we don't need them though, but look how lucky we got. Look how lucky we got. Look how lucky we got. Red cabbage seeds, summer 7? Dude, like if we were doing community center, like this would be the catalyst to getting year 1, right? This is it. Like this is how you get year 1, right? Like this is it. This is the one thing you need to happen in order to get year 1 community center. This is the one. You need this red cabbage to sell in enough time to plant it and get it. Now, it doesn't matter if you get it in summer, because you could use a clay pot and grow it in your house, right? So like, it doesn't even matter if you get it in summer. You just need to get the seed by the end of year 1, because the clay pot system breaks everything, right? For those that don't know, clay pots in your house can grow stuff out of season. Just like a greenhouse. You can put them in any building. So they're like mini greenhouses. So in all reality, you don't have to worry too much about getting them in summer. All right, I don't really want anything though. I'm out. Peace. All right, we have a birthday tomorrow in game, I believe. I believe we have a birthday in game. We still have a bunch of moss to collect from Green Day, and we probably should, because then new moss can appear. Got the Sturgeon Summer Year 1. I was so happy. Physical Magic MTG. Ooh, thanks for the repost. Some coworkers invited me to join. I didn't have cards, but one of the guys has a deck he can loan me. Yeah, that's how the guys and I play. They have like 1,000 decks, and I just pick one of their decks. I am making my own deck though right now. I'm about 60 cards, maybe not even, like 40 cards out. Yeah, about 30, 40 cards I need to make my deck completed. I'm pretty excited actually to have my own deck. Spa day and dinner with the hubby. Kids gave me tickets to Puerto Rican festival in Chicago in July. Oh, wow. Plus all sorts of gifts to open. Nice. Why don't we crack some geodes while we're here? just for efficiency's sake. Like, why not, right? We're here. Nice, my hair. Sounds like a wonderful day. I hope you enjoy. Happy birthday, dude. Field snacks is stuck in my head. That freaking shrieking emote. What's up, random? Bum, 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 bum. Open this stuff up, Clint. Open up. Does Clint close at 4? Just in case, let me get my tool going. X. Oh, he can still process geodes even if you have the tool going. I forgot. That's an upgrade. That's a quality of life update that we got. Forgot about that. We can do geodes even if our tool's there. That's like a whole new world. It's a whole new universe. We're Jasmining out here. Wasn't she the one who sung that song? A whole new world. Yo, Gunther, I got some donations for you. Partner. Boom shakalaka. I swear you couldn't before. Yeah, Ron, that's an update. That was a 1.6 update, baby. A whole new Hylian. Oh, wait, I forgot to check. Where does Gunther live? He lives above the museum. I'm pretty... See those stairs right behind him? He lives up there. You don't ever get to see his back room. That's why he would be a good marriage candidate, because we could get a whole new room and they could flesh out Gunther and like give us the ability to go up there and check out his room and stuff. So I'm telling you, Gunther for president. I mean Gunther for marriage candidate. I don't know how good of a president he would make. Ignore that first comment. All right, 92 gold left. What's he hiding up there? I don't know. 1 tuna for Susan. Gus, me boy. Looks like we're giving you an aquamarine. We're giving you a daffodil, another frozen tear. A frozen tear it is. For good old Gus, my boy. Give me Pam, I can fix her. That's a tall order, my friend. What up, Flip Toast? What up, Flippy? Thank you, Pessimosaurus, for welcoming a Lip Toast on in. Thank you for that. What up, McBritches? Hey, Robin. Do. To the mines! To the mines! Pam always orders a tall anyways. Stop! That's clever, actually. Funny. Gunther for mayor. I'm down for anybody but Mayor Lewis. That'd be such an easy freaking election. Gunther would win by a landslide. Nobody likes Lewis, dude. They would choose Lewis just because they hated the other guy. And that's politics, baby. Gunther would destroy Lewis in the polls, dude. Unless there's something about Lewis or Gunther that we don't know. Like maybe he has a strange, like Tim Allen-esque background or history or something where he's like, you know, who knows? Maybe he just can't run for office. What ended up being your favorite game? Rootsapaka. Rootsapaka was my favorite game from yesterday. That's my final. And you can count on it. My name's Mark. Hey, we got a book. Nice. I don't remember what that book does. Small chance to drop double loot. Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. That's Roots Apaka is likely my favorite. We didn't get a chance to play Kinseed. I ended up wrapping up a little early. And we're gonna do Kinseed maybe like next Friday after like whatever we play in the morning. I was thinking maybe today, but probably not. Maybe tomorrow, right? Either way, we're gonna do a couple hours of Kinseed so that there's a VOD for people to check out. I should have killed that skeleton. We're just not going to do this quest. It doesn't even matter because we would have to run all the way to the wizard to turn it in. And it's like, that's not happening tonight. So whatever. Those quests are actually really hard to do. The double loot is awesome and it stacks with the bandit ring. What's up, Jin? You can get ×4 loot sometimes. Holy heck. I didn't know that. Or I did and I forgot. Mark for president and you can count on it. Stop. Who's Mark? It's this commercial that we watched. I grew up with a commercial around me in the Cleveland, greater Cleveland area. And we played it on stream the other day. It's like this real creepy 90s commercial for some guy that like sells furniture. And he like whispers into the mic and has a douchebag ponytail. And it's just like a whole mess, dude. It's like a whole mess. It's like, I can't describe the mess that it is more or with like words. Like you would have to see it. I'm not going to be able to do it justice. It is a whole fucking mess, dude. Yo, can we get a staircase? We're on floor 78. Can we get a staircase? Pretty please. We could maybe actually make it to the next floor if we did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're being bad attacked. We're having bad luck today, so staircases are scarce right now. Yo, one of you better pop into a staircase. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. The bats ended up helping because I think there's a higher chance for a staircase or something from animals. I don't think that's true. I might have just made that up, but it feels like I get more staircases from enemies than I do rocks sometimes. But I think it's just confirmation biased. Is time being slower part of expanded? Time is not slower in expanded. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same as vanilla. Jones barbecue and foot massage. Jones barbecue and foot massage. What's up, Dreamy? Come on, staircase me, please. 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 We're screwed. I just want to get to floor 80. We're so close. I'm willing to pass out for this. I'm willing to pass out for this. Do I have enough stone to make a staircase? I don't. I'm willing to pass out for this. I'm going all in. Please don't make me regret this. I'm totally gonna regret this. I'm leaving. I'm out. I'm giving up. I think I can still make it home. Holy heck, this is the longest dungeon ever. We got a new shortcut. I think I can make it. I think I can make it. Yeah, I don't think so. To my understanding, expanded doesn't touch the time or anything like that. So It sounds like you might have been perceiving the time being slower. It might not have been that. There is like, Vanilla Stardew has a lot of real micro moments where time stops moving. For example, like when you harvest crops, there's like a microsecond every time you pick a crop up out of the ground where time stops moving. So like, it might have just been one of those things where you were noticing those micro slowdowns. Close. There's no way. Yeah, close, dude. Dang. All right, nice. Usually miner falls off. Geologist is better for money, but it's not enough money to matter. And then miner falls off later because you don't need as many ores later in the game. So these two are like really, really hard to decide between. I'm gonna go and look up what they go into because I forget. Just real quick. So then we have the choice between blacksmith, which is metal bars are worth more, or prospector, a chance to find double coal. Or we have gemologist or excavator, chance for double geodes. I think we want chance for double geodes because we're trying to perfect and we want to make sure we can finish the museum. I think that might be the best play here. I think we want excavator. We want geologist and excavator because we want to make sure we can get that museum done. So we're going to want as many geodes as possible, most likely, right? That's one of those things that can be annoying later for perfection. Leia, I think it's just one of the community bundles, or you have to fix the mine carts. Oh, you're talking about the shortcut I just used. Yeah, that's expanded. That's expanded. I do miner, then I swap later. Ooh, now we're talking. Shellfire is min-maxing. Yeah, you do miner for early game, then you switch later. I'll try that. Let's do that. All right, let's do that. What's up, Spankum Nasty Squad? Hope y'all have been good. We'll try that. We'll try that. That sounds fun. Yo, thanks for hitting those like buttons over on YouTube, by the way. Liking is a free way to support the show, so please consider doing so if you wouldn't mind supporting my broadcast. Just one little click puts us in front of more people. Thank you very much, and good morning. Welcome in here, of course, those of you that are here on Twitch. Of course. What's up, Bucky? Yeah, we're doing expanded. Yeah, I've never really done a lot of swaps, Jin. Like, I know it's cheap and stuff like that, and usually I'll just swap out of like necessity if I like do something or if I'm doing like a weird challenge playthrough. But I guess I never considered swapping for efficiency early late game. And that it really is a nice strategy for min-maxing. It really is. It's cool. It's pretty neat. I'm excited to be trying some like new stuff here in my playthrough. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again for another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Let's talk corn. It's an unusual crop because it lasts for 2 seasons. That's right. While most crops die when the season changes, corn lives on. You can grow it in both summer and fall. Now get out there and plant some corn. All right, we got some good spirits today. And we got Gus's birthday. We're giving him a frozen tear. We're giving him a frozen tear. What up, big doggo? Bum, bum. Oh, I'll just put this gold in here. And we got the bone sword, and it's actually better than the rapier. So Sag, we're getting rid of it. 1 to 25 with a bunch of crit, or 20 to 30 in guaranteed damage. I'm gonna go with the guaranteed. And the bone sword is faster. I'm gonna go with the guaranteed damage. Now, if I were to build into crit as far as combat level ups, then maybe it'd be worth it. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and go with the bone sword. The carbon monoxide risk with the furnaces, true. I never thought of that. True. My character is dying. true, actually. Now it's going to be harder for me to see if something is watered because the bushes are so thick, but we don't have to worry about that because we have the UI info suite that tells us if something is watered, which is pretty nice. So if I'm ever not sure if a plot is watered, you can just hover over it and it tells you watered or not. This is a really nice feature because I don't know about y'all, when you're playing Stardew Valley, and especially during nighttime, I find that it can be really hard to tell if a plot is watered or not. This is something I've always felt could be used as a quality of life adjustment to like help us better know if a plot is watered with like some sort of sparkle effect or something. However, I understand that the immersion of the game matters, and making you kind of figure that stuff out visually is a big deal, and that is what makes farming sims fun, you know. So I get it, is what I'm saying. Like, if there's a reason why it's not ever been like approached by Concerned Ape, I would understand, but I really do think that for accessibility's sake, some kind of way to identify when something is watered would actually really be nice. I do think that it's not just me that has the trouble with that, you know? Yeah, just a better visual difference. Yeah, you know, so. Did you really? Cosmic Prismo? That's crazy. Dude, I'm glad everything is okay, you know? Sometimes we go through crazy stuff as children. I climbed into my mom's car at 3 years old and turned off the power brake, and the car with me in it, with the door open, slid from one driveway all the way to the person across the street's driveway. Thank goodness everything was nice in a row and no damage happened. But I was like 3 or 4 years old. It's pretty, I was a regular Tommy Pickles as a kid. I got into a lot of trouble. Bum, 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 bum. And sometimes I wonder if my parents were just role-playing Tommy's parents because I had way too much freedom as a kid. Sometimes I wonder if my parents were just role-playing that whole show's parents. Because if you don't know, in the Rugrats parents are notoriously idiots, and they're really bad at their job. The Rugrats parents are notoriously like the biggest oddball group of like, how do you not know that your kid's doing this right now, right? So like, I wondered growing up, like, dude, I had so much freedom as a kid. I'm like, my parents had to have been they had to have been cosplaying Stu Pickles. What? Oh, I thought this was a blueberry. It's ancient fruit. Our first ancient fruit, and it's gold. Oh, wow. That's a good sign. Sick. I don't actually have any food on me. I'm gonna need some. Gonna need some of this delicious food. What are we doing with these summer squashes? We're just selling them? We're just selling these bad boys. We're putting this in here. We're just selling the weed as well. Yeah. Nice. I'll take this nectarine. That should be enough to get me through my field here, energy-wise. Those nectarines heal for quite a lot. Now you have your main crop for the fair. Nice. Now I'll get an ancient fruit every 7 days now that it's fully grown. That was a big deal because it takes 26 or 28 days or whatever for the first ancient fruit. So we got past the hard part. We got past the hard part. They're 35, my guy. No one's got it at 35. Drove my mom's car into the front porch when I was 5 or 6. No way. Really? That's crazy. Hope your throat's better. Yeah, it does feel better today. I don't know what was going on yesterday. It was weird, man. It was some weird stuff. It's still a little scratchy, but it's fine. What's up, Resi Peanut? Nice. Big Doggo's eating breakfast. No breakfast for me today. My stomach's on the fritz a little bit. So we're chilling. We're big chilling. I had some cereal and I guess I'm never eating cereal ever again. Oh, I did miss some over here. All right, let's go drop off a frozen tear to Gus for his birthday. Shall we? I should go buy a hops. You like my single sprinkler? Thank you. I thought it was classy. We should go purchase a hops. I kind of want to clear my field today. I don't want to go to the mines. Let's just go to the mines. It's just so important early game to getting through the mines, dude. We're fine. We'll spend a day clearing the field when we have really bad luck, or when we get like a nice rainy day or something. I don't know. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. That's some free food. I didn't bring any food with me to the mines. I guess since I'm stopping at Gus's, I'll buy a salad. A waste of my 200 gold, but we'd be doing any playthroughs of the games you tried yesterday. Sure, maybe one day in the future, but part of the deal of yesterday's Variety-a-thon was no expectations, no like guarantee that I would ever touch any of the games again. So I can't answer 100% what's gonna happen, but sure, maybe down the road one day I will. If I were to go visit any games I played yesterday, I can tell you right now, it would likely be Sunhaven or Roots of Paka. Probably Roots of Paka. But at this current time, there is definitely nothing that's going to be happening, because we have stuff that we're doing right now. So don't expect anything anytime soon. Because right now we're playing Stardew, and then we have Pokapia right around the corner. And I think those games are going to be enough. So maybe down the road, maybe like later this year, we could bust out Roots of Paka and continue it. Or, you know, Star Sand is like a maybe for continuing as well. But I think I'd rather wait for that game to leave early access if I ever touched it again. So we talked about that yesterday. So I might revisit Star Sand on full release. That could happen. And then Roots of Paka is probably the most likely I would revisit in general. So yeah, thanks for asking. No problem. I wanted to do like a no pressure to continue type deal. Yeah, right, Kai Bells. The truth is almost every Variety-a-thon, I've always did every Variety-a-thon where there's always one game I continue playing. So your question was totally valid, because that's usually kind of what the Variety-thons are about, you know, me finding at least one new game to keep playing, you know. I wanted to do something a little different. I just wanted to chill out and just check some games out, like a demo day basically. Was kind of the vibe yesterday. I know sometimes you find a game and jump right in, dude. Hollow Knight was definitely one of those games, for sure. Hollow Knight got me by the kahunas. And I'm super happy that we played it. I love that game. Harshly Me, what's up? How you doing, Harshly? It's good to see you. What the heck? Welcome to the broadcast. Stardew plus fantasy vibes, and I love it. Yeah, I liked Sunhaven. The more I played it, the more I wanted to play it. And that says a lot. So yeah, the more I played Sunhaven. Ooh, we got the blue scroll. The more I played Sunhaven, the more I wanted to play it. Same thing with Roots of Paka. And Star Sand kinda. Heartopia was the only outlier. And you know, I don't want to like keep beating up Heartopia, so there's nothing wrong with the game. It just wasn't my vibe. All right, we're eating this. Our last bit of food. We forgot to buy the salad. We're just going with it. There's no way we're gonna make it. We could go digging for some cave carrots and we might luck out. We have decent luck. But yeah, there's no way. Our early energy game is just too weak right now. Bum, 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 bum. Currently playing through Hollow Knight? Really? Is it your first time? Good game. I'm a big platformer fan, and mixing platforming with some like interesting combat like that is that's a fade out thumbs up for me. All right, I'm just gonna leave. I totally dropped the ball with not bringing food, which is fine. I don't have like a ton of food to spare anyways right now until we get through this first half of summer. So we're just gonna bring everything home from our wonderful chest here. And we're just going to skedaddle on back home. And let's take the shortcut, actually. And we could try to shake some trees on the way. We need pine seeds so we can make some field snacks. And then we'll head to our farm and we'll do some scything and maybe try to clear up some weeds around our farm for the rest of the evening. Should be nice. You haven't played any platform, especially 2D in years. Hollow Knight slaps. It slaps, boyo. It slaps, dude. Is this a garbage can I can dig in? Yeah. And we got an acorn. Oh, I keep forgetting that we now have access to the spa. We could be stopping at the spa before we go to the mines. And that would make a huge difference. And we would just have to give up a little bit of time. And we would probably get to the mines at the same time because the past 2 days in game, the reason we've been getting to the mines so late is because of birthdays. Birthdays and then just getting distracted. But in all reality, I can get to the mines by like 3 or 4 with a spa break, which is the exact same time I've been getting there. That would be pretty helpful. Feeling dandelion? What's up, Shripa? That wouldn't be too bad of a deal there. Drop off this stuff. Drop off this stuff and this trash. Boop, boop, boop. This blue scroll goes in here since we have to turn this into Gunther. Not sure what these are doing in here. I'm just going to sell these for some cash. We're going to drop off these geodes, craft and crack geodes. And then we should go ahead and categorize this chest to just quickly make sure it's taking seeds because I'm sick of always having to put them in manually. So let's do all seeds here. And then now that will make my life a little easier. Moss goes here. Oh, and then these birch seeds are from expanded. So those aren't going to be inside there, unfortunately. Guess we got ourselves some solid ambers to sell. And we'll just head to bed right now. Could stay up and do some scything around the yard, but it's really not that big of a deal, you know? All right, what do we got in here? We're looking at more copper, more iron. Let's do a little bit of both. Hit the hay. What do you say? Yeah, dude, definitely excited to play Silk Song eventually. Ooh, wow, a lot of money for the ambers. Would you suggest for returning players, especially one who forgot basic things like iridium uses? I mean, I would suggest you start fresh. I think that's what you're asking. I would suggest a brand new fresh save file for sure. And I would just play the game vanilla because the game is so different from when the last time you played. I would just start a brand new vanilla save file because the game is so advanced from when the last time you played. There's a lot more going on. 1.6 added so much cool stuff. And then, yeah, from there, you know, I would just approach the game like it was your first time playing and just really enjoy all the new content and the new features and pretend, you know, role play in your mind like you've never played before. I bet you'd have a good time. All right, one more day for our axe, correct? So let's just get to watering, and we're gonna need a little bit of food. Let's get ourselves a field snack going. One field snack is all we get. Brutal. Baruhu till. And then what about in here? Do we have any other food to eat? This is a scavenging for food playthrough. All right, we're getting our fiddlehead ferns out. We have a lot of fiddlehead ferns to be munching on. And then we have a mushroom here. All right, let's see what the next birthday is. It's Maru. Maru wants a cauliflower. We have extra cauliflowers. Perfect. We even have 2 extra. All right. Maru's cauliflower will be received. All right, let's hit the fields. Fiddlehead ferns remind you of Leia. She's your wife in your current playthrough. She's an old fiddlehead. All right, back to Watering Simulator 2026. The Light Edition. The Light Edition. Is this mod difficult to install? No, dude. Mod stuff is really straightforward to install. Yep, and we even have a couple commands. So I think one is SV mods, and that'll give you like a guide to the Wikipedia. So SVMODS. I think that gives you a guide to the walkthrough on how to install. Yeah, there it is. And if you just take a look at that, McBritches, and if you are even a little bit tech savvy, it's like 100% the fastest thing ever. You download, you plug them into a folder, done. And the only thing you have to install is a program called Smappy. Smappy can be found on Nexus Mods, and Smappy is like the engine that runs all the mods. So you download Smappy, you install it to your computer, and then from there, you just drop them into a folder, just like you would like World of Warcraft. Done. Dunzo Bonunzo. Do, 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 do. Dunzo Bonunzo. I don't know who I'm romancing this time, but I was thinking about romancing a new character. So Expanded adds a new character. Her name is Olivia, and she's the mother of a new character named Victor. And she's like really like posh and bougie. She's like a very bougie, like comes from like a very rich family, or she is just rich herself. And she's like seemingly like an older lady, like a middle-aged woman. Like she comes off like she's definitely like on the older side of the spectrum. I don't know how old, but yeah, I'm thinking about going for Olivia. I've never tried to go for her before. I've only ever done one run of Expanded, and we married the wizard in the first playthrough because the wizard is available for marriage in Expanded, and we married him the first time. So this time I figure let's do a new character. Maybe we go for mommy. I don't know. We'll see. There's a couple other candidates that could be fun as well. Since we're perfecting, I have to get the hearts of all these characters up anyways, and we're starting that process very early in the game. So I'm likely going to be able to pivot and choose kind of whoever I would like by the time we get to the point where we're looking to get married, which would be like year 2. So it's actually going to be nice because we might have some choices. Like I'm thinking Claire could be cool because Claire's a new character as well. She works at Joja Mart. And then of course there's always just going with a classic character that I've never married before. I've still never married Leia. I've never married Sebastian or Sam or Harvey. I've never married Abigail. Shockingly, a lot of people are shocked by that usually. So I've romanced Leia multiple times. They're usually my go-to. And then I've romanced Emily, the wizard. I want to say, oh, and Maru in the Rob Boss playthrough. And I think that's it. So no Elliot either. So there's still like a bunch of candidates that I could go to. Yeah, Sophia is an option, right? Sophia is one of them. This field is absurd. I know. I don't know. Sophia's too popular. That's the reason I don't want to choose Sophia, I think. I know I'm such a snot-nosed hipster sometimes, but Sophia's just too popular in the Stardew community. Everyone is just obsessed with Sophia in the Stardew Expanded. So like, I kind of just don't feel like choosing Sophia because she's just too popular. Y'all are too into Sophia. Sorry. It's Sophia, LOL. Yeah, dude. I think y'all are just too into Sophia. I don't think I want to go that direction. Oh yeah, Susan. Susan was gorgeous. Yeah. I'd like to consider Susan as well. Fine, be contrarian. I will. No, wait, I won't. Wait, but that duck season, rabbit season. Duck season, rabbit season. The classic. All right, we're going back to the mines again. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. This time we're bringing food with us. We'll bring all those fiddleheads. And we're gonna sell these peppers. We're also gonna sell this sweet pea. We're also gonna sell these sweet peas. And some of these. I'm just stacking some extra cash. Alright. Nice. We could buy more crops. We could buy more crops. Do I sound nuts? We could buy more crops. Because now that the blueberries are going, we do have extra time in the day. We could plant a couple more. We could. We could. Well, we could plant melons, or we could plant some hops just to get a couple for the quest for Pam, the Pale Ale quest. Ooh, nice. We got a field snack out of a trash can. Wow, the stuff people throw away. Throat's better. The throat coat last night really, really helped. And it's a lot better today. Yeah, it's just a little scratchy, but it's fine. It's almost as if nothing happened at all yesterday. Which is why it was such a weird moment. Because it's just like, why is my throat just randomly hurting out of nowhere? Like, what? All right, we finally got to the mines on a good time here. So yeah, thank you for asking. We're feeling better for sure. And we have some good luck, so we should be able to make some freaking progress today. Thank goodness. Can't decide between Abigail and Sebastian this time around. Abigail, it's always Abigail. What's up, Flordaria? There's definitely some diehard Abigail stands out there. I'm a diehard Leia stan. Leia stands rise up. But since this is expanded, you know, we might try something different. Bum 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 bum. I'm actually gonna waste some energy and I'm gonna hoe this field because we might be able to get some cave carrots. And that's actually kind of worth it. And we just got one. How about that? And we just got one. Right. We're seemingly going to get to floor 80, which is what we are looking to do. So the RNG for staircases is a pretty strange mistress. You know, I used to watch some Stardew Valley speedruns, and there is some weird math and like algorithms and weird stuff behind how staircases spawn when you're in the mines. You know, on a basic level, it's the more luck you have, the higher chance you have. But there is like ways to manipulate the staircase spawning and like if you like understand the game on a deeper level, you can like predict like where the staircase is going to spawn on each floor and get real crazy with it. I don't know much about the science of it at all, but it's really interesting stuff. I'll eat this cave carrot here. Let's see if we get one more cave carrot. Come on. Make it worth it. Make the hoeing worth it. Clay, a geode, oh, and a cave carrot. Hey, yo. Double aquamarine here. Krobus is the way to go. I love Kroby. Oh, yeah. Kroby's a favorite of mine. All right, some fiddlehead fern. Nom nom. Boom. I don't mind killing creatures because there's always chance for prismatic shard to drop, even though it's a very tiny % chance, right? And if not a shard, because I don't remember the drop chance in the regular mines or the possibilities and everything, just in general, getting loot from monsters is a perk, so I don't mind slaying them. You can hoe for loot in the mines. Yeah, you can. Just a little bit of loot. Yeah, not too much. What's up, Seeds? How you doing today, dude? All right. Ooh, all right, one more floor. We're totally getting the floor 80 finally. Welcome to the show, Kung Fu. Ooh, three skeleton boys. Let's go. Holy heck. Locking in. Shred, 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 shred. Yeah, that's what I thought, Aelith. Yeah, that's why I kind of walked back that comment. Because I was like, wait a second, I don't even think they can spawn right away, like this early in the mines. Floor 80. Woo! And we got ourselves some new boots. All right, finally. We've been trying to get to that floor for so long, y'all. We have been trying to get to that floor for so long. Now, it's still pretty early. We can try to go deeper here, and we are gonna. I'm just gonna use my chest outside of the mines to drop off all this stuff. And look at that. We got Omni Geodes, dude. Look. We got an Omni, dude. How? Nice. Now we can go back in. You see why the chest is so important? You see that? Because now we can dump everything. We can go right back to floor 80 and we can continue going. It's beautiful. Ooh, some grass. Give me them seeds. Give me them random flower seeds. Oh, back up, fool. These guys take hits. Huh? Are you in need of a hero for this journey? Yes. Yes. The quest is ready. All right. Oh, nice staircase. We are definitely feeling the luck today. We are definitely feeling the luck. Ooh. The chest chat, oh my god, I said the chest chat. I don't know about that, but the chest strat for the mines is crazy. You could even throw in a few smelters in there. Yes! I've seen people do the smelter strategy, which is crazy.
Emmy Love Zero is continuing the
That's nuts, right?
Highly in descent.
That's so nuts. Yo, thank you, Emmy. Yo, can we get some love in the chat? That goes a long way. That allows me to continue getting my 70-30 split from Twitch. Because the only thing that adds to that is self-paid subs. So thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate that. And thank you for your generosity, Emmy. Good to see you back. Also, I have a story to read in the chat here. Give me just a second. What? That's so frustrating. Stands in the corner where no one can see her. Her friend comes and I leave. Go home and I get a text to make sure she gets in. She must have tried the door one with friend and she had friend try the other door. Dude, I imagine school was starting to get that way when I was growing up. Like when I was growing up, school really started getting like locked down. And I remember my elementary school had a camera and everything at the door. And like they would make you like scan like an ID, basically like show your ID to to get in, like even as a kid in like 6th grade. It really was a thing, right? And of course, this is all for good reason, but so I'm not surprised to hear that story as far as at least she was afraid to go in alone. Aw. Were you guys late by chance? Is that what I skimmed through that? You know, I used to get so nervous going to school late. I used to hate showing up late. I know that I wasn't the only person that felt that too. I hate it. I almost would rather not go to school than show up like going into class late. Or I would like stand around outside and wait until like the first period ended and then I would go. Ah, I see, Valicia. Okay. I must have misinterpreted that. Thank you. Yeah, but that's what you made me think of. You made me think of showing up to school late and being so embarrassed that I would sit in the bathroom until the next period because I didn't want to be the guy who walked into the class in front of everybody like 20 minutes late. Yeah, exactly, mistake. Like I hated that dude so much that I would just straight up sit in the bathroom and just wait. Dude, our luck ran out. Dude. I'm leaving. At least we got to floor 80. Our luck ran out big time. All right, what are we bringing home with us? What can we leave? We'll leave the torches because we have our light ring now. I'll bring home the food. We'll leave oh, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Nice. We'll grab the iron ore. We'll leave the slime. We'll grab the Omni Geode. Let's go. How do you know your luck ran out? I don't know for sure if it did, but it felt like it did. Yeah, it felt like it did. Wait, you just got a badge for 100 balloons popped? Dude, nice. That's the first one I've seen of those go out. Cool. That's really cool. That makes me happy. Did you start a new world? Dirty Diesel, yeah. Brand new save file. Day 3. Brand new save file, baby. We're locked in. Stardew Valley expanded, everybody. Welcome to the show. If you're new out there, good morning, Kiara. I'm doing well today. Good morning, Kiara. HDes Blush. Appreciate you sincerely. Good morning, Seeds. Good morning, Shlump. Good morning, Megs and Bacon. Married Leia in your first save file. Yeah, Leia's babe. What do you mean? What do they mean expanded? Expanded is a mod. So we modded the game and we added some content. It adds characters, it adds more story, it adds some new areas, kind of adjusts the game's map a little bit and like makes it a little bit of a different experience in that way as well. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Guess we just sell the crab for now. Oh, I meant to put these boots in here. Not the geode. All right, this chest is full. We need to go buy the big chest from Robin. Right? Does she sell that at year 1? We might want to go buy that ASAP. All right, let's start storing artisan goods or random items, trash elsewhere. Dwarf scroll. We'll keep this strictly for resources and monster parts. Start throwing this stuff in here. And we should probably make a new chest soon. Will this mess with my vanilla save file? No, especially if you don't load it up. But you can go into the Stardew folder and you can back it up if you're worried. And I do encourage people to back up their save files. So I would do that first. Just go to the Stardew Valley folder and go find your saves and just right click and copy the folder, paste it on your desktop. But to answer your question, no, modding never messes up save files as long as you don't load them up. That's the key here. Just don't try to load them at all. and you'll be fine. You know, nothing will ever happen to him. But, you know, there is some issues that can happen with modding where, like, let's say you start a save file with a certain mod, and then that mod goes out of date. That could affect you playing that save file. So to be clear, there is a way in which your save files could be kind of messed with if you're modding, right? Like that is a thing that can happen in a different way. I just wanted to explain that. Oh, there's an automatic backup with Smappy now? I didn't know that. What's up, Nembo Tavi? Hey. What's up, Caitlin Hill? Do we have a list of the mods you're using? I do, yeah. !SDV mods. SDV mods in the chat. That covers all the mods I'm using right now. I'm a very vanilla adjacent player. So you'll notice from that list really quick that very quickly that I'm not using a lot. I'm a very vanilla adjacent player. I prefer vanilla Stardew mostly. But just some quality of life stuff, you know, nothing too insane. Ooh, almost spilled some water. What's the event tomorrow? The Luau. What do we give the Luau? Mayor shorts. I'm not friends with Marnie, so I can't do that. I'm not friends enough with Marnie to get the shorts out of her room. All right, let's go visit Maru for her birthday. And let's go ahead and work on our farm today. Let's take a break from the mine since we made a little progress. So I'm going to grab some food. And let's grab this cauliflower for Maru. We'll just eat, I guess, the rest of my fiddleheads except for one. We do have a cave carrot. And we do have some leeks that we could eat. Empanada. Your mom's your father. Don't even bother trying to make sense of my words because I don't know how I'm gonna finish this sentence that I started. I just know I want to build up to empanadas because the part of the song's taking forever to get here. So let's go. I love empanadas. They're great. Sometimes this song fakes me out. Like, jokes aside, I'll think that part's coming, but then it does like this bridge and it delays and it always messes with me. Short soup time. Yeah, no, I'm not friends enough with Maru. I can't, Marnie, I can't do the short soup, y'all. I'm sorry. I failed you. I can't do the short soup this time. How you doing, Bento Fox? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you for those of you on YouTube who managed to hit that like goal. We did hit our 20 like goal for the day. Liking is a free way to support the show. Subscribing as well if you would like to keep up with my show. You know, I might not show up in your feed if you don't hit that subscription. We do a lot of Stardew and Animal Crossing and all sorts of farming sims, Zelda, Nintendo variety, you know, whatever. Welcome in here, y'all. Appreciate you. Island 226 and no Dobie or Poppy. Oof. It's not until you hit like 300 tickets, like 2 to 300 tickets, is when a hunt really starts to feel pretty heavy. In my experience, once you hit that 200-300 ticket mark, it's when you really start to question reality and you wonder, will they ever show up? That's like where the line gets crossed. The hunt has been very humbling. Yeah. And I should note, if you are on YouTube and you'd like to say hello, you're welcome to jump into the chat and dive right in, all right? Don't be shy. And welcome on in here. Stardew Valley Expanded. I can get you a list of mods, or if you have any questions about what Expanded is, those questions are welcome. That's pretty fun, though. It's a pretty fun way to experience Stardew. If you have a Steam Deck or if you have a PC copy of the game, you can do mods. You unfortunately can't mod mobile, I don't believe, and you can't mod console. So you are limited in that sense. Next week, we are likely going to get information about new marriage candidates. Have y'all all heard about that? You can mod on mobile? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure. So, yeah, Concerned Ape came out. He announced that for Stardew Valley's birthday, he is going to sneak peek reveal 2 new marriage candidates that are coming with update 1.7 later this year, most likely. How about that? So, we're going to be going into that next week. We'll be here on the 27th. We'll be here to celebrate Stardew Valley's birthday and see who the new marriage candidates are, which is going to be pretty cool. I'm not even that deep into the marriage system, but it's so exciting that Stardew's going to be doing a big announcement. So we'll be here to celebrate, and we might even do something extra special. So make sure you tune in next week on the 27th, because I'll be doing some little extra special. I might give a copy of the game or 2 away. And I actually might give away a collector's edition physical copy of Stardew Valley Japanese that was gifted to me years ago. That's unopened, sitting on my shelf. I might give it away. I'm thinking about it. I'm contemplating giving it away. It was given to me and I don't really need it. It's a cute little shelf piece, but I actually have this really nice collector's edition of Stardew Valley that's like English, and like it's really nice, and it comes with like this super cute book. It's a fan-made collector's edition. And I was looking at this game the other day. I was looking at this copy of Japanese Nintendo Switch collector's edition Stardew, and it's plastic wrap still, and I was like, maybe I should give that away for Stardew's birthday. I think there's somebody out there that would maybe really enjoy something like that. You know, and the cool part is that I think it's playable on an English Switch, because Stardew Valley has language options. So technically you could open it and you could play it, I'm pretty sure, because Stardew has language options. So it could be pretty cool. It could be pretty cool. So we'll see how I feel about giving that away. At worst case, I'll give away just a couple copies of the game keys, and we'll see how I feel about giving away something bigger. Isn't the anniversary the 26th? The 26th. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. Yes. That was a misspeak on my part. Yes, thank you. 26th, which is also my anniversary for partnership, which is why we're doing some big giveaway stuff. And yeah, we'll be here like probably all day. We're going to be celebrating the 26th HGG Day. That's my partnership celebration. And I guess it just so happens to coincide with Stardew Valley's birthday. And I had no idea until this year. So yes, not only are we celebrating Stardew Valley, we're celebrating my 6-year partnership celebration on Twitch. And I couldn't think of a better game to celebrate my anniversary with. No, I didn't want to give her my field snack. No! Dude, worst birthday gift ever, dude. NA. Worst birthday gift NA. Did I get any friendship points? I think her friendship points went down because she considered it trash. Restart the day. No. I don't wanna. Screw Maru. She sucks. This is her fault. I'm gonna go get my ex from Clint. You better still be open by the time I get there. Oh no, the game crashed. What's up, Olive Garden? Clint better recognize. Rob Boss possessed your character. We don't want to be friends with her anyways. Why'd you say his name with such distaste? Because it's Clint. It's like when that one dude says Potter. Clint. Ugh. Potter. What do you mean? How else do you pronounce Clint? Ugh. Clint. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Kisku? Kisku, maybe? Hello. Welcome to my show today. Gav Cat. Ooh, nice. Hey, Clint's #1 hater. No, that's so not true. There's totally bigger Clint haters out there than me. But sure, I'm definitely getting invited to the annual Clint Haters Ball. For sure. I'm for sure a nominee. I'll admit. I'm for sure a nominee, but like, no, I'm not top tier. I'm not the hater of the year. I don't know, maybe. I guess that's up to all of you. I know a streamer that censors Clint's name every time he says it. C. I'm far from the worst Clint hater out there. All right, I'm far from the worst. Y'all don't understand. Y'all think that you're hearing Clint hatred here. I'm just teasing the poor feller. All right, I'm far from the worst. You like Drake and Josh? Now, some would say Hylian, but aren't you the one who created his now universal nickname, Clunt? And wouldn't you say that is more offensive than anything other streamers might have decided for Clint? And to that, I would say, true. To that, I would say, true. Good old Clunt. I'm not a big fan of Emily, but I marry her just to spite Clint. Nice. All right. Give me that birch seed. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. All right, we got our first axe upgrade, which is really nice, and it opens up some field cleaning stuff, which is what we're going to focus on. But we still, unfortunately, are requiring one more axe upgrade, which we could go get. Like, we could have got that right now. We could have just, or I guess we need more money. What do we need? 5K. So we could not afford that yet, actually. We need about 5K bucks. All right, drop this moss off. Drop off all this stuff. Guess I'm just keeping the cauliflower that I specifically grew for Maru. All right, and let's spend the rest of the day trying to clean up our farm a little bit. We'll eat the rest of this fiddlehead I'm trying to clear up like pathways more so than just random trees, but it's hard because I enjoy a clean farm, you know, so my brain wants to just clear everything up, but I should focus on pathways and stuff first, and stuff like unlocking trees, which I still can't reach here without that next upgrade. So we can reach the apricot tree, but it's no longer producing fruit, unfortunately, so we lost that battle. Oh, wait, I almost started cutting down my apricot tree. Oh my god. Could you imagine? What a misplay. Our assistant manager is named Clint. Nice. Did you let him know that he's a famous video game character? Did you tell him to sit first before you told him? Yo, listen, buddy, you might want to sit down before I tell you this. But you might want to sit before I tell you this, but randomly a gold fiddlehead fern. All right, I'm gonna plant these mossy seeds before bedtime, and I'm gonna go ahead and snack on some green beans here. A little bit of profit missed, but helpful for food. So this is the range in which seeds can drop from this tree. Is that what this is emulating? All right, 5 seeds. We got green rain type 1, type 2, and type 3. We got all of them. We got the fern tree as well. Nice. We got the fern tree as well. Very nice. That's the mossy range. Thank you. I wasn't sure about that. I haven't used UI Info Suite in a while. Our last modded playthrough was 1.5 expanded, because I'm not a big modder, Gin Gear. So it's been a while, to say the least, right? So I'm not in tune with some of the updates and changes to the mods, some of the quality of life. Like, I love that UI Info Suite is back on Nexus officially, I noticed, which it wasn't there for a while. So that's cool. I'm not sure what happened with that in the end, but very cool to see Nexus and whoever created UI Info Suite to be working together again, I guess. Can you change what UI info shows up? Yep, it has its own settings menu. It has its own settings menu. It's very, very intuitive. Very, very intuitive. Yeah, it's nice. So you can adjust the amount of quality of life that it's delivering you. All right, we'll keep this on us. We're going to eat this tomorrow. And then all this stuff can get put away. We are missing... No, we do have enough to make some field snacks. Yes. Field snacks are the saving grace of this game. Field snacks. Field snacks. Everybody with me. Field snacks. Field snacks. They are everything to me, dude. Field snacks. For somebody who's early game kind of grinding and min-maxing, the field snacks are everything, dude. They're everything. All right, tomorrow's the Luau. We have to bring something to the Luau. Still summer year 1. Yeah, Fire Hoshi. So let's bring our gold star fiddlehead fern to the Luau. Perfect. That should be good enough to get those friendship points back that we just lost by giving Maru trash for her birthday. I'm going to go ahead and plant these summer squashes, I think, even though we won't get as many harvests. I'm going to plant them. I'm going to save my mixed flower seeds and my mixed seeds for fall. We're going to plant everything in fall. So this will go to the Luau tomorrow. Let's just make sure we don't eat it on accident. All right, we're good to go. Save that seed to make... Save that harvest? Wait, what do you mean? Which one? But I agree with you, no matter what. I'm blind agreeing. What's up, Cozy Gamer Tally? Yo, Hardy, welcomes to the show today, dude. Good to see you, homie. Sleep. Sleep. You like to grind on winter level in the mines and turn those into winter seeds? Yes, I love that. Level 6 foraging. Oh, okay, Taco. Thank you. It took me a second to process. We got it. We got level 6 foraging. We're in. Now we can protect our crops from lightning bolts. And while we're doing that, let's go ahead and set up a prediction today. Let's go ahead and say... Let's do a fun little Stardew Valley prediction this morning on Twitch here. Let's do a prediction. Let's say... Will a meteor hit my field today on stream? Ooh, this is a real gamble. What's the % chance that this can even happen? I don't remember. 10 minutes on the clock. Will a meteor hit my field on stream today? What do y'all think? Predictions open, baby. I don't remember the % chance. You have to look it up yourself. I don't remember. It's pretty low, though. It's like a 1% chance. It's definitely low. Oh, nice. You're going to the Rose Bowl, dude? Pokemon Go Kalos event. Oh, nice, man. Mike Travis, dude. I envy your lust for life and to get out there and to adventure. And I want you to know that I think that's an awesome trait that you have. I envy your lust to explore and adventure and to get out there and do things and to meet people. You're an inspiration, buddy. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Starting tomorrow, an unusual amount of shells and corals are expected to wash up on the beaches all around the world. I'm no scientist, but I've heard it's something to do with crab mating season. At any rate, you could make some good coin combing your local beach. If you're listening, Alto Girl, I'm no scientist. She said she was taking us to Panera. She might be listening. My sister and I are watching you while we clean. Hey, what's up, cleaners? Nice, dude. We're here for you. We stand taking care of business around these parts. Taking care of business every day. Working overtime. Cleaning your house with your sister. What up, Misa Mo-chan? Oh. You had a crop fairy? Oh, dude, the crop fairy's cool. It can be a little annoying if you're trying to like have the perfect setup and here it comes and just makes a bunch of your crops grow just rapidly out of nowhere. So funny enough, I do think that the crop fairy can be a super annoying event if you're like trying to have your field be like perfect. I was on the phone when I heard Panera mentioned. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, I did the I'm no scientist episode of Living Off the Land showed up. And I said it and then I thought of you and then I said your name. That's all. Yeah. Yeah, you might have to rewind the stream, but that's okay. I'm no scientist. Cosmo. Best voice. Oh, ran out of water. Let's go. So we might have to stop watering before the end because we might not make it to the luau in time. So we are unfortunately going to have to water in the dark later. We're going to have to water in the dark for sure because I'm not going to... The luau ends at like 2, so we have to get to the beach by 2. So we'll stop at noon and we'll come back and finish up tomorrow. Or sorry, after the event in game. But that's the only problem with event days in Stardew for me as a min-maxer here. I can't finish watering by like 2 or 3 p.m. So we have to do a half and half here. Yeah, what up, Elliot? I am doing better. Thank you for asking, community. Yes, I am. Not sure what happened. That throat coat really helped. And by the time I ended the show a little early yesterday, the throat coat had like really, really helped. So I was able to like relax for a bit and enjoy my evening with my lady friend and just hung out. We just did whatever. Some guy just ran across the crosswalk in a Naruto run. Gotta love a classic real life Naruto run. Arms back, Naruto running for your life. I had a best friend that would unironically run that way growing up, well before Naruto ever came out. Like, unironically. What up, Misamo-chan? Thank you. Yeah, well before Naruto came out. Yeah, for real. For real. Well before. Like, it was just this guy's energy. He was just Naruto running through his whole life. He was the same guy that in high school tapped me on the shoulder one day while walking to school. This perfectly describes their personality. And he tapped me on the shoulder in high school, and we're walking to school in the middle of the winter. And he goes, yo, bro, look. And he takes a big deep breath, and then he exhales. And you see your breath in the winter. And he goes, look, bro, dragon breath. Look. Let me tell you, man, he's quite the character. I love him. I love that dude. I love him so much. Look, bro, dragon breath. No, but they got through some trouble. Listen, they got put through the ringer. Listen to this. Same friend, right? I got a couple stories for y'all. Listen to this. Same friend. At one point, he got memed on because, like, we were at a birthday party and, like, I don't remember the joke. I don't remember what it was, but his mom was offering us Starburst. And, dude, we left for the Luau too early. We still had a whole 2 hours to water. Frick. I thought I needed more time to get here. So his mom, dude's mom, like, we're at a birthday party and she's like giving out Starburst. And there was like this thing with like double green apple Starburst or something like that. And like he got like real excited and like jumped up and down and was like, double green apple. And like for years of our life, we like, hold on, excuse me while I pet Dusty. Okay. Hold on. I need to actually pet him. Hold on a second. Give me just a moment here. I have to do this. Okay. Who's a good boy? Yeah, you are, Dusty. You're such a good boy. Oh, let me get behind them ears. Oh. Okay. Anyways. All right. What was I saying? So we made fun of him for like ever. We were like, he's like double green apple, and we're teasing him, and his mom was always a trip. But that story not as funny, but it's leading to the final story. Listen to this. One day we're at a LAN party and we're all playing video games. There's like 10-15 of us at this LAN party at a internet cafe, and dude's mom was like mad at him because he was like avoiding doing schoolwork. And his mom showed up in the middle of the internet cafe and she said, and I quote, and this one you might want to cover the little one's ears. She said his name, so I'm just gonna say Joe Schmo. She said, Joe Schmo, if you don't get off that computer right this second, I'm gonna jerk you off. And the whole internet cafe exploded. And this kid never lived it down. He never lived this down for the rest of his life. Still to this day, probably. People are asking him about his mom and how that went. She destroyed him. She destroyed him, dude. She destroyed him in front of like 10 or 15 teenage boys. Same guy, Dragon's Breath. Same guy. Dragon's Breath. Shout out to my homie. Shout out to my homie. They come to the stream, by the way. And they'll tell the story too. Like they like the story is like it's like a part of our history, you know? So the next time they're here, I'll introduce you to them. I'll introduce you to them. All right. Oh, not yet. I need to go put my vegetable in. I almost forgot. I forgot that you have to manually do this. Poor man's a legend. And just for like integrity's sake, they transitioned throughout their life. And I was telling the story from the perspective of me as a kid, but I just want to say, like, actually we should be referring to them by their proper pronouns, and they're she or her. But like I didn't think about it while I was telling the story, but I just want to like make it clear that they are she or her. Their name is Chloe. And, you know, that was like kind of my bad there. I know that's like, you know, but just to be clear, so that when I do introduce them in the future, you'll know who I'm talking about. Yeah. But, you know, but it was like in the moment I was just telling the story from that perspective, but in all reality, it would have been more proper for me to make it clear from the start. So that's just like a little my bad. But out of respect for them, I just wanted to say that real quick. Just out of the respect for them, because they deserve that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Well, folks, yes, it's time again for the potluck ceremony. I trust that you all put high-quality ingredients in this pot this year. We don't want the governor to regret the visit to the valley.
Oh, no, I have to do my governor voice. Oh, no, dude. I have to hide my camera for it. I can't let you guys watch.
Well, Governor, what would you do us the honor of tasting the soup?
All right, here we go.
Oh, chores! I've been looking forward to it all year. That's a very pleasant soup. The produce from the valley never disappoints.
I don't know, but he gives me the kind of guy that has some jowls while he's talking. You know what I mean? He can't. All right, let me fix my beard now. Anyways, he has some flapping jowls. That's exactly how he sounds like in my head. You're welcome. You're welcome. Nah, who else wants some soup? Please show us. I just pinch my cheeks. All I do is I pinch my cheeks right here and I shake them while I'm talking, but it looks so stupid. I've done it on stream for years. Don't get me wrong. In fact, this is probably the first time that I've hit it versus not out of like 10 times, you know, like I'm not that embarrassed by it, but I thought it would be better for effect so that you would focus on the voice more than you focus on this idiot squeezing his cheeks. So I was just doing it for immersion. All right. I was just doing it for immersion. Let's finish watering our field here. We don't have much time left, so we got to go. It worked. Thank you. It was just for immersion. Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up. What up, King Sunday? Starting to feel exhausted. I feel like I was there. I feel like I smelled the governor. I was in the room with him. What does he smell like? A guy like that probably smells like garlic and kielbasi. You ever met somebody in life that's just so German and Italian or like Polish that they just like smell like a sausage factory? Like, I've met a guy like that. It was my buddy's dad. And like, if you got in the car with him, if you spent like, let's say 5 minutes in the car with him, you would start smelling Polish boys. You would start smelling like the fresh scent of a Polish boy. It's quite the guy. Too much onion. Ah, so like my father plus cigars. He smells like cheese and too much cologne. Ugh, gross. True, but gross. Oh, we forgot to plant the squash. We'll just plant it tomorrow. Squash. Let's see. What up, Banana Universe and Tipsy Emu? How y'all feeling today, dude? Good morning. Yo, thanks for hitting that like goal, by the way, on YouTube. Thank you so much. We hit our 20 like goal and we're well on our way to 40 now. Remember, liking is a free way to support the show. And considering free ways is the best way. Please don't ever feel pressured to ever open up your wallet to support a creator. Just tuning in, lurking, enjoying the show, you're doing enough. That makes it all worth it for me. You know, it's kind of cheesy. When I say that, I always feel kind of cheesy, but it's because it's just so true, though, that I feel the need to say it, because I get so much fulfillment out of what I do that I really would be doing this even if I had to work, you know, like a regular job alongside it. For those that are new here, I am full-time as a creator. I've been full-time for 6 years now. And we've been streaming for 7 in April. So I've been doing this for a while. But I really do. This really was my calling in life. So it's like, it's cheeky, and a lot of people, you know, it's whatever. You can call it cheesy all you want. Get your stinky cheeses in the chat. But sometimes the cheesiest stuff is still true. And I found my like weird calling in life was to sit and entertain people with my energy and with my commentary. And that's just where I belong, I guess. Believe me, I didn't really know either. But it's one of those things where when you go back in time, you see it, you see glimpses of it. You know, anybody ever fall into some like line of work or something, and then you look back, or like a hobby, and you grow up and you're like, wow, this actually makes too much sense. Like, look at what I did as a kid. You know, all my friends, you can ask them, they go, dude, your whole childhood, I would sit there and I would entertain through video games. I would sit there and I would be like, come watch what I was doing. Yo, come see this. Come look at this. I was always entertaining while gaming. I really was. And here's the thing. If I wasn't entertaining somebody watching, here's the kicker. I was entertaining myself. Everything I did in a video game was to make me excited and cool. I'd be like, oh, wow, that was neat. Let me try that. Oh, that looks really cool. So if I wasn't sitting there entertaining an audience, I was entertaining myself. Myself was the audience. You know, I always had my own little head canons. I was always doing weird voice acting in my head and stuff like that, you know? I was just always entertaining while gaming. So life just kind of sometimes leads you in a direction that just makes sense. Oh my gosh, a train's going by. What do? I'm not going to be able to make it. I am nowhere near fast enough. And there's a thunderstorm tomorrow in game. Good thing we got lightning rods craftable. So we need to get some lightning rods up ASAP. Holy heck. I just noticed. So UI info suite will tell me, if you look at the top right of the screen, You see that little lightning symbol? So I don't have to check the TV every morning. This is one of those quality of life things. While checking the TV is nice and it's something I still do out of habit, I don't have to check the weather station, which is really nice. I can just instantly see, okay, I know what weather I'm getting tomorrow. And once you unlock Ginger Island, it actually tells you the Ginger Island weather as well. And that is a big perk because it's nice to know when it's raining on Ginger Island versus when it's not, for a couple reasons. The big one is getting the mermaid song and unlocking stuff, right? So it's nice to know, okay, it rained today. That means the pirates will be there tomorrow. Stuff like that, right? So knowing Ginger Island's rain cycles without actually having to go there or check the TV also helps a lot. You know, it's pretty nice. You got your leprechaun shoes from a train yesterday? Nice. I need them for my hat. I need them to match my hat here. We're full on leprechaun garb in this playthrough. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat for Homemade Alien and Beth Chu over on YouTube. Homemade here on the Twitch chat. Good morning. That baby, thanks for sticking with us today. Sammy Dot, enjoy your lurk. And thanks for tuning in as well. My friends and I do challenge runs, and our next one is going to be we need to do every event. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I like that because when you're doing multiplayer, it's harder to get to events because everybody has to line up and show up. Is that kind of a part of the challenge that you guys are like presenting as well? Because like that's kind of tough. Like going to like the Luau, for example, you have to make sure everybody lines up and goes at the same time, you know? Oh, fish frenzies and trains included. That's interesting. So you have to drop everything you're doing and run to the fish frenzy. Oh, drop everything you're doing and just book it to the fish frenzy. In the middle of a cave, doesn't matter, fish frenzy. In the middle of wooing your future wife, doesn't matter, fish frenzy. In the middle of cracking back a Paps with Shane and getting your old depresso on, doesn't matter, fish frenzy. Score floor 99 in the Skull Caverns, leave. That is diabolical. That is diabolical. That is fun. That's what that is. Like Pokemon battle all over again. Boom, 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 doo-doo-doo. Boom, boom. Let's eat some food. And it's 1:40 p.m. We need to go check the traveling merchant, and then we're going to do some farm clearing. But more importantly, we're going to start getting some stuff made for lightning rods. So let's go do that. We only have 2 refined quartz. That's what I thought. I figured we were low. So let's go get a pack of 14 refined quartz. Let's go take these into the house and get these cooking. Meanwhile, okay, we're sitting on 320 stone. We need bat wings as well. There it is. I knew there was something I was missing. H-Des Fish Frenzy. What up, Gravel P? I saw you pop in yesterday as well. Yeah, good to see you, dude. I'm gonna save the sunflower for a gift, for a loved gift. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for a loved gift potentially in the future. I think that's a pretty good use of the sunflower, actually. Pet my cat. 2 lightning rods up. And let's go get some of this stuff cooking here. It doesn't take too long to cook up refined quartz, I don't think. We actually might be able to look it up with the Look Up Anything mod. Let's see. No, we can't. I think it's only like an hour in game. It can't be that long. So we'll come back in here and check in a minute. I want a handful of lightning rods, though, for sure. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, what's up, Gigs? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it can't be too long. I'm actually going to just kind of stand around and wait and see. Part of me feels like doing that. Hold on, let me go get those refined quartz back. Oops. I'm going to grab 11. I'm going to grab 11 of them bad boys. Right? I don't know how long it takes. Is it 2 hours maybe? I guess I could go work on the farm while I wait. I'm just kind of doing it for science. I'd like to see. All right, let's get more of this farm cleared up because I want to get more trees planted. I want to get rid of all my blue grass because we will be doing animal stuff. In fact, I kind of want to go get chickens going because passive income is king in this game, and chickens and stuff are worth the investment for passive income. And it's a little bit of a time sink. That's the only argument, I suppose, against them if you're trying to do a certain like specific like level of efficiency. But I think passive incomes are your goal in this game. We talked about that a lot in Stardew. You know, you want to be thinking about those passive incomes in this game, those things that just sit there and make money themselves while you go do other stuff. Those are some of the most important interactions in the game, because then you are making money constantly while you have other things going on. Where you put your lightning rods matter? No, this is a beautiful comment. So Shalom Pendinka here in the Twitch chat asked a wonderful question that a lot of you might be wondering yourself. Does where you place the lightning rod matter? The answer is officially no. I believe, and if I'm wrong, but I don't think I am, this has been officially scienced out. And it does not matter. It feels like it matters. To a lot of us, it feels like, dude, the lightning rod placement matters. Well, it doesn't. I'm fairly certain the science is no. You can put them anywhere on your field. They make great fences. So good comment there from Tipsy. They make great fences around your field, and they protect from weeds spreading into your crops. So they're a great fence. Great tip there. They do not affect their placement. It does not affect their ability to receive lightning. Yeah, it doesn't. It's as long as they're on your farm, they will attract lightning bolts. Anywhere on your farm, they attract any lightning bolts on your farm. Yeah, so it's interesting. It really does feel like they have a radius. It really does feel like there's more to them than what I'm saying. So I'm right there with you all. I believe the last time I looked up the science on this, though, for the sake of my old memory banks, I'll say, yeah, though they do not, it does not matter. So you'll see, I'll usually put them in their own little area, like their own little like farm somewhere, or I'll use them as fences. It's a great use for fences as well. So now these 5 should protect my whole field and my whole farm, for that matter, no matter where I am, no matter where I plant crops on my properties. So pretty interesting stuff. I love chatting about those types of things here in our playthrough. All right, I think we have enough food to make it to the mines for a little bit of journey. You know, I'm not going to do the mines. We're going to go to the traveling merchant, and we're going to keep clearing up our farm for another day, because I'm just really enjoying this. And then I need to decide if I'm going to spend this 3,000 gold on my field for more crops. So I wouldn't mind having like a hops down. I'm gonna save my money, and we're gonna do another tool upgrade. We're gonna get our axe upgraded at 5,000 with 5 iron. There's my decision. We did it. We decided something. As a man who's so indecisive, that is victory worthy. Yes, we will be going for the iron axe. This is gonna give us access to hardwood, and as soon as we get our first blueberry harvest, which is gonna be soon in game, we should be able to get our horse. It's not gonna happen right away. I say as soon, but I guess I should be saying something like maybe end of summer, which end of summer for your first horse is a very respectable time, by the way. So for any new players out there, getting your horse by the end of summer or by the end of fall even is very, very respectable. And that's what your goal should be for most playthroughs. End of the year is totally fine. Even the start of year 1 is totally fine. Or sorry, start of year 2. Excuse me, start of year 2. However, you really do want to try to get your horse by the end of year 1. It will help with your time management, and it will really help open up the amount you can accomplish in one day. So I do encourage you to consider that. Me, who never got a horse. There's a lot of players who never get the horse. I have not heard that take. Or sorry, excuse me, I have heard that take pretty often here in my Twitch chat. Pretty often. Now, there's something heartbreaking about me cutting up all this grass without a silo. Anybody wincing watching me cut this grass without a silo? Oof. Something kind of hurtful my soul there, you know. I really need to go get myself a silo real quick. Maybe we can go do that tomorrow in game, Saturday. And let's go look up the silo real quick and see what it costs, because I forget. 10 clay, which we have, 5 iron bars, 100 stone. Okay, easy. So we're gonna go ahead and grab our silo, because really, my soul is wincing here that I'm wasting all of this potential free animal fodder. So, what's up, Skep? Saku Pedal. I don't know where I got Skep from. Ignore me. But what's up, Saku Pedal? Welcome to the show. What up, what up, what up? Oh, welcome on in here. Sometimes I can read and sometimes I can't. It's a dance around here, really. Put this here. Go ahead and throw this old geode here. I'm going to save the rest of my food for... I forgot to go to the traveling merchant, Bidu, but that's fine. I'm not really looking to buy anything. I'm going to save the rest of my food for my field tomorrow. Let's go. Saku, nice to meet you. You can call me HD or Hylian or Joshua. And appreciate you tuning in today. Welcome to the show. What brings you in here? Are you a Stardew Valley enthusiast, such as a big chunk of us here, or did you happen to just stumble across my stream some other way? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. All right, let's go ahead and drop the rest of these lightning rods. What's stopping me from putting a lightning rod right here? What's there? What is stopping me? It's a torch. Oh. Okay. Nice. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. All right, on to Saturday in game. The 13th. On my first playthrough, I didn't get a horse till year 4. I was kicking myself. You know, there's some people who don't know that you get the horse with the stable. And isn't that interesting, right? Because if you think about it, everybody, the game never tells you outright that you get the horse with the stable. I don't know if it tells you. And if it does, gamers don't always read the text in front of them. So I've actually had the pleasure of telling a couple players who have turned into my stream, like, yo, by the way, you can actually get a horse with that stable. And they didn't know that. I stumbled upon your channel when I was looking for someone to play Stardew, and I came to your channel. Looks cozy. Dude, Saku Pedal, it's nice to meet you. We do a lot of Stardew here. We've done Stardew for 6 years. I'm a big fan. And I'm always looking to meet new Stardew fans. I'm always looking to meet y'all. All right, what are we giving Alex for his birthday? A field snack. He likes field snacks. Wait a second. He likes them. I'm going to give him a frozen tier anyways, because I have a bunch extra. So, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. All right, it's raining. Wait a second. I just thought about it. It's raining. That means we can do anything we want today in game. And we have really good luck. We're going mining. All right, let me take these 5 copper bars and 10 clay and 100 stone over to Robin, and we're going to the mines. You were shocked when you found out he liked field snacks? Yeah, you missed it, but we just gave Maru an accidental field snack on her birthday, and she considered it trash, and it tanked our friendship with her to 0. It was the worst mistake ever. Yeah. So we didn't restart the day. I was like, whatever, we'll take this one on the chin. It was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. We didn't restart the day. I know that's usually a moment where you restart the day. You're like, screw that. I didn't feel like watering all my crops again, so we just went with it. Yeah, it sucked. We can always make up for it later. Exactly. Like we're so early in our playthrough, it doesn't matter at all, actually. All right, we'll sell the gold coffee bean. All right, let's go. We got plenty of food for the mines, and we got some stuff to sell at the Adventurers Guild. If you don't know, you can sell your old boots, your old weapons, and your old equipment at the Adventurers Guild. And this is a very important early game tip, because if you look, this is worth 150 gold, and this rapier is worth 550 gold. That's half a G. If you're a new player, you know how hard it is to make some cash. I could go upgrade my watering can today. I would have wanted to do it yesterday, though. That's the mistake I made, huh? I didn't think about it. I should have did it yesterday, right? Because all you have to do is do it before the day it rains. Does that work for iron as well? Will that work for iron if I do it the day before it rains? Will I get it back the day after it rains? I think so. It's always one day. That's what Daz said yesterday. Okay, thank you for confirming. So that's what I should have did. All right, the next rainstorm that's planned, try to remind me if I forget, chat room, all right? If that's okay. Oh, did you tell me to upgrade UMT? No, I missed it. No, I missed it. Dang it. UMT was trying to help. Was trying to help, dude. Thank you. Thank you, UMT. I thought it was 3 days. I did too. I think watering can is the exception to the rule. That's what I think's going on here. I think the watering can is the exception to the rule. I think other tools take longer. That's what I think's going on, because I thought in my memory there was like 3 days sometimes, but maybe I just made this all up. Also, we forgot to stop by Alex, and we're gonna go back and do that, even though that's a massive waste of time. We're gonna go stop by back by Alex real quick. That sucks that I forgot. I feel so silly about that, but whatever. It's the same for all tools, but you get it back on day 2, so you can water after you get it back, right? All right, thank you. So next rainstorm, we'll go ahead and we'll upgrade our watering can. It would really help. We don't need it. As you noticed, we're kind of okay, but you're right. Like, it would have been nice to actually get it upgraded. You're totally right about that. We could have maybe got that going somehow. You know, I just noticed we don't have the gold. We don't have the 5,000 gold, so we couldn't have done iron unless we sold some stuff. But we could have totally planned better, and we could have made it happen, so. Yo, happy birthday, buddy. Here's a frozen tear. I froze that. It was a tear off my cheek. I shed that tear for you because we know you're never going to be an all-star football player. Sorry, buddy. Enjoy. Preserve that tear, buddy. All right, let's go. Save those for Sebi. Let's go stop at Robin's, and then we'll head. So I haven't used the tractor mod ever, Saku, and I don't even know if I'm gonna use it this time, but I installed it with the intention of having it help us for our late game grind, because we're gonna be doing a perfection run. So I've never used the tractor mod before, and I'm like kind of excited to check it out for the first time, and it'll be cool. We're not going to use it till later. You do have to buy it. It's not like free. or anything. Just to be clear, like you do have to actually like purchase the tractor. I think you get it from Robin. So I don't know how much it costs. We're gonna find out. Maybe it is free, but you just have to have her build it. I don't actually know. All right, big chest is 5K. Construct farm building. Yeah, let's see. Is it in here? Here it is. It's 150,000 gold. Holy. 5 iridium bars. So they made it like fit with the game. You have to pay for this. It's not free. And it's going to be worth it because the tractor is probably really nice for big fields. So it'll probably be worth it. But look at that. 150,000, dude. Woo. Tractor included. All right, let's go get that silo. Boom, boom, boom. A-do-do-do-do-do-do. We'll just put it right here, since I probably won't be doing anything with that land anyways. All right, let's go. Oh, I should probably talk to Demetrius for friendship while I'm here. Yeah, the iridium. Yeah, definitely game, right? Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Serenity. And what's up, Mighty Owl? Yeah, welcome to the show, dude. Silo's a lifesaver. It's always crazy to me, the posts where people call tractor cheating, but hitting that amount / supplies feels worth it to me. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Yeah, first off, weird to call a mod cheating when that's the whole point, is to mod the game to be played the way that you want. But okay, you know, weird. Weird choices by the internet. Secondly, I agree with you. I think there's nothing. I think that now that I know that you have to pay so much to get the tractor mod, I think it's way more worth it. And now I'm not afraid to use it harshly. I will be honest. I was thinking about not using it because I thought it might be too OP. And now that I know that it costs that much, it doesn't feel bad at all. It feels like a natural part of the game at that point, in my opinion. That feels great, dude. That's a lot of gold to sink into an upgrade. That's a lot of iridium, batteries, so I think it'll be cool. We're gonna check it out. I think so. You motivated me to remod my entire game and restart. Let's go. Do you have an idea of what mods you're gonna use yet, or are you gonna go browsing? Are you gonna go perusing the mod catalog? The old peruse. There's a mod that lets you start with a free tractor. That's kind of cool. That's a nice little, like, for those who just want to have fun and just not have to think about the grind, right, game. And I think that's important because we've talked extensively about Stardew Valley's comfort levels and coziness. And the modding really helps Stardew be the game that people want it to be. If there is a situation where maybe it's not as cozy to you for whatever reason. Oh, nice. We got our first farm totem. Beautiful. Now we can stay here as long as we want. I don't know if I'm going to waste it, though. I don't think we need to. I think we'll try to get out of here on time. You've always done very vanilla mods, so you're going full aesthetic change. Nice. There's like a really neat Pokemon mod out there where like you can like turn your animals into Pokemon or something. I don't know the details, but if you're a Poke fan, consider the following. Yeah, there's something like that. I don't know if it's updated, but the Pokemon mod's a thing, dude. Are we in summer? We are in summer the exact same. Yep, we're in summer 13, and we're well on our way to Blueberry Moneyville. I don't know. Awkward. We're about to make a lot of cash. We're about to get our first blueberry harvest soon. Very, very soon. Ooh, some gold. Dude, Kybells, that is the worst. I am the culprit of accidentally using farm totems. So much, in fact, that I had a rule on my last playthrough. If I accidentally used a farm totem 5 times, I had to gift chat subs or something like that. It was like, if I accidentally used the farm totem, I had to gift the chat 5 subs. That's what it was. because I had to get myself to stop wasting them. So I gave myself steaks. I had to give subs because I kept ruining my freaking stuff, dude. I kept making it terrible mistakes and losing all my farm totems. So it's a mistake that gets made here pretty often, to say the least. Bow, 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 bow. Hey, 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 hey. So the rocks up here don't produce staircases, but they always produce rocks. These are stone nodes. So there actually is a difference between the rocks in the caves. These are considered stone nodes, the same way like iron has a node or coal has a node or whatever, right? These are actually stone nodes. So it's a really interesting fact because one of the things I noticed with this game is that you can't get staircases, it feels, from a stone node. So if you're in a really tight position and you really need a staircase, you cannot get a staircase from one of these. So you avoid those rocks if you're like really hurting for stamina, or if like you're on a time crunch. You don't want to hit those. Those are not going to produce a staircase. I'm fairly certain. Yes, and those give you experience. Yes, you get experience. You see, you get experience from stone nodes, but you don't get experience from regular rocks. You see that? You can never get stairs from the stone rocks. I don't believe so. I'm fairly certain that you cannot get a staircase from a stone rock, from a stone node. That's what I call them, nodes. And we'll keep doing science throughout this playthrough to confirm, but I'm fairly certain that is how that works. There's all these little rules when it comes to spawning staircases. There's all these little rules. Right? So again, in those situations where you're like rushing and you're like, dude, I got to get out of here. I'm running out of time. I'm trying to get to floor 85. These are never going to give you a staircase. Like, see, look. Like they won't give it to you, but the regular ones will. And again, we'll kind of confirm, and you can confirm in your own playthroughs if you want to just double check my work here, because I'm not sure if I've researched that or if that's something that we've talked about on stream, but I'm fairly certain that's exactly how that works. Goes to show you how intricate and amazing this game is. Yeah, it really is. Dude, can I get a staircase? Can you guys stop doing this to me? I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Nobody loves me. And oh, never mind. Got a staircase from a stone. I lied. We all lied. That's it. The show will be right back after this liar goes and takes a pee.
You were close.
Maybe it's an expanding thing. The music, I know, wasn't the music perfect? I didn't plan that part, by the way. That part just happened. That just happened. I didn't actually tinkle. I was just trolling. I should have went pee, but I didn't get up. Fast AF, boy. No, I'm not that fast. I was just sitting here watching your replies. I was having too much fun. All right. Remember, it's not about saying true things. It's about saying things confidently. I think you got them confused with the large stone boulders. Ah, that might be it. I think that's actually it. I'm going to say that's it for the sake of the integrity of my show and people believing stuff that comes out of my mouth on stream. Yep, that's it. That's totally it. All right, let me sell these tools real quick. Yeah, you like that fog? You like that fog? The fog is so nice during rainstorms and expanded. Oh, it's beautiful. It's chef's kiss. Oh, it looks so nice, dude. Boop, 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 boop. Grab all this stuff. Boop, 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 boop. All right, we can't carry everything home. We're leaving the torches. We're grabbing the iron. We're leaving the seeds for now. We're grabbing the stone. We're leaving the slime, and we're grabbing the copper. And we're going to go ahead and leave the dwarf scroll. And we're going to grab the stone of Yoba. Let's get out of here. The things I would do for Stardew mods on console, I know, right? It's possible, man. Bethesda taught us that modding is possible on console. It just requires a very elaborate system in place. They do it, though. They make it work. They make it work. Bethesda figured it out. Mods on console. And ever since Bethesda figured it out, I have always had faith that we could very well see mods in other games on console in the future. It could happen. It probably takes a lot of work, and maybe not every company has the money Bethesda does to put an elaborate system in place to make it work. But I think I think it's there, right? It's possible. It's been proven. Whoa! Did a tree just get hit by a lightning bolt? I heard a tree crashing. So now I want to go over something. Now you guys see how all of my lightning rods are full with lightning? If I go to sleep right now, before another lightning strikes, then nothing bad will happen. So what am I trying to express here? The game is actually very intuitive in the sense that if your lightning rods are full, then if a lightning strike could kill your crops. So there's a strategy through getting through lightning storms without lightning rods. It's a very dramatic strategy. All right? But there's a strategy, and it's going to bed as soon as possible in game. Going to bed as soon as possible, because if you're sleeping, lightning can't strike, therefore your crops are safe. So if you ever catch yourself in a very min-maxy situation and you don't have lightning rods, but you really don't want your crops to die off, what you can do is try to go through that day in game as fast as possible. Try your hardest to do everything you need to do and go to sleep as soon as possible. Skip to the next day and you won't have any crops damaged, because the crops can only be damaged if lightning strikes, and lightning only strikes when you're actively playing the game. So that's a pretty nice, like, last minute resort tip for really avoiding lightning strikes if you need to, if you really, really need to. That's at least something that I've been doing for a couple years now.
Greetings, it is I, the Queen of Sauce, here to teach you a new mouth-watering recipe from my secret cookbook. Pancakes! Sometimes I get carried away with fancy, complicated dishes, but there's something comforting about a simple pancake. You'll want plenty of butter and maple syrup to slather.
Why is slather such a gross word?
Slather over these warm stacks.
We're slathering. We're slathering, he says as I eat pancakes. We're slathering generously. Oh, it's time.
My throat's about as dry as a desert bone. I'm real thirsty for a pale ale. You got one? Regular old beer won't do. I need a pale ale. Pam.
All right, everybody, I present to you to Harvest Day number 1. Music to my ears. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. Here, let me turn it up for y'all. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're blooping. Oh, we're blooping. Oh, let's go. This is the real reason I do what I do. Right here. Fun fact, you'll notice that the time keeps stopping while I'm doing this. Look at the clock. Watch the clock. So, Concerned Ape, and I believe it was 1.5, actually implemented micro time stops while you're doing the animation of harvesting. And this was to make it to where harvesting wasn't such a time sink in the game. I don't think the game was always like this on release. I could be wrong about that last comment. I'm not sure when this happened, but I swear it was not like this on release. And you get these like very micro pauses because it seems like Concerned Ape didn't want to punish you for harvesting your crops in big amounts like this. So I would have lost a lot more time if there wasn't that micro pause every second there. Every animation. I would have lost a lot more time in my day to that. And everybody look at this. Half my field, about 2/3 of my fields, 400 regular bloobs, baby. Harvest number 1 is in, my friends. Harvest number 1 is in. Grab this diamond for Gunther. I should actually put the diamond in a copy machine. I'm just gonna give it to Gunther. All right, let me see if there's anything else that I need to give to Gunther out of here while we make some blueberry empanadas. You know what I'm saying? Bloobs. What's up, ENA? Welcome to the show today. Bloobs. Bloobs, 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 bloobs. Yeah. Bloobs. I could use bloobs as a source of food now, too. We do need a blueberry emote. You're not wrong about that. Makes me miss the Taco Bell caramel empanadas. Dude, they brought those back for 90s retro, and I had one. They were actually not as good. How about that? There was a 90s retro where they brought back old stuff from the old menu, and they brought back the caramel empanadas for $1, and they were half the size that they used to be, and they were empty. There was like, they weren't even as filled. They were like half the size, and there was like barely any filling in it. It blew, dude. It blew. I was so disappointed. I was so sad. Same here, Dat Baby. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. You worked at a T-Bell. We used to go and eat them for $1 while hanging out at the park at like a bunch of latchkey kids. Empanada. I love empanadas. They're so tasty. When I bite into one, I feel free. When I taste that crispy crust, I know that the rest of the day will suck, because nothing could compete to the taste of an empanada in my mouth. So when I eat one, it's the highlight of my day, and I can't ever be afraid. I don't know. I lost it there at the end. I had something else I was gonna say, then I got confused, and whatever. But I was gonna go in a different direction, and then I crossed wires. You know, whatever. You're gonna scare away new people? No, that's not gonna happen. No, never. Just with the doctor? Oh, yo, Lola, I hope you feel better soon. Dude, I'm so sorry, dude. That sucks, man. This is why we stay. Yeah, Toad's just being a troll. obviously everyone's here for the musical stylings of Hylian Descent and our super highbrow comedy. The highest brow of comedy on the platform. You know, clearly that's why everyone's here. I mean, what else would you be here for? The musical stylings of Hylian Descent. High hairline joke? I mean, I am very bald. True. Thanks for the reminder. That's what I needed this morning. I needed to be reminded that Mother Nature failed me and left me as a hollow shell of a man with no hair on his head. Thanks. That's what I needed to be reminded of today. Appreciate you. Awesome. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No talking on the boss. You're welcome. Yeah, there it is, Kiara. No yelling on the boss. Thank you, Kiara. Thank you, dude. You're amazing. You have a beautiful bald head and you know it. I'm not ashamed to be bald. I know. I'm just being a troll. Rachie calling me out. No yelling on the boss. Boom, boom, boom. So now, if we wanted to, we could go buy some crops to fill in these spaces, these blanks in my field that are, I don't want to have to till next season, right? So what we can do, and we can keep that basic retaining soil, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the store and we're going to purchase a handful of whole wheat seeds. And these whole wheat seeds are going to fill the spot in the field. And we're just not going to harvest them is likely the plan. And then our lack of harvesting them will allow them to transfer into the next season and we won't have to till that field. So let's go and head over to the store and grab ourselves some seeds to bring back home. And we'll do some foraging on the way and see if we can get our hands on some food, some sweet peas, some moss, you know, whatever, some tree seeds. My chin is bald for what that's worth. That's funny. True. All right, we have a little cutscene with Dusty the dog. Look how excited he is. Dusty, hey. Cute. Pet Dusty. Oh my gosh, cute. That's it. That's the cutscene. Just petting Dusty. The creators of the Stardew expanded mod knew exactly what to do to make us happy. They are gamers for sure. They knew exactly what to do. What was prediction for? The prediction is, will a meteor hit my field today while we're playing the game? Will a meteor strike my field during our playthrough today? So if you don't know how it works, I think there's a percent chance, I'm not going to guess the percent, I think it's 1, that in the middle of the night, a meteor can crash land on your farm. And this is one of the many rare special events that can occur in Stardew Valley. There's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of special events that can happen overnight and stuff. I'm going to grab 10 of these. I'll grab 20. And that's just one of them. That's just one of the special events. I'll go ahead and I'll grab that single hop, even though I'm not going to get much out of it. I'm only going to get a handful of hops, like 3 of them. I'll just get it. It doesn't matter. It's a waste of money, but who cares? All right, let's go. Oh, let me talk to you. So yeah, that's the prediction. Just something silly. Just something silly to, you know, have us doing some predictions while we play Stardew. It's fun. I love how Expanded included some Dusty stuff. Yeah, same here. Oh, hey, Sophia. I was actually just looking to walk in here and talk to people at the store so I can get some friendship points up. So good timing on Sophia just walking right out the back there. All right, we're 600 gold away from getting our axe upgrade, and we're going to go do that tomorrow. And we are about to earn a lot of cash. We just sold over 500 blueberries. So we are definitely going to make ourselves about 20K. I can't remember the math on how much you make off of 300 bloobs, but it's going to be a good amount. So it'll be nice. Ba, ba, bum, 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 bum. And then we have to decide what we're going to be doing with that money. So this is kind of a big deal, because the way Stardew really works on a functional level when it comes to like min-maxing is you want to have your money going into upgrades and stuff always. Like your early game cash should be rotating into things, upgrades for your tools, passive income like getting yourself a coop, which is what we're going to probably do right away. I might also just go get my house upgrade, which would be nice so we could cook. And then again, we have our horse upgrade as well. So we want to save 10K for that. So you want to have your money kind of working for you. It's like real life. You want to have your money working for you. So it would be silly for me to put all this work into getting these blueberries harvested, right? And to grow 300 blueberries just to let the money sit in my inventory. Think about it. Like, that would be silly. What's the point if it just sits in my inventory until the next season? And that's why it's important that we kind of have an idea of what we're going to start purchasing. So for example, I'm going to go and buy the rare seed from the traveling merchant because I know I'm getting money tomorrow. So let's go do that. I can't get through my field. I really need to clean this area up some more, which is what we're doing right now. So yo, the tier 3 from X Crossing. Let's go, baby.
Go, go, go,
52
go.
months, brother. Hope you've been well.
Ooh, dang, they're selling 5, but I'm only gonna buy. The rare seeds aren't even that big of a deal. They're worth it. They're a lot of money, but it's like, all right, let's buy them. Yo, thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for popping in. I hope your spoons get a little bit more fulfilled, I guess. You know, I hope hope you manage to collect a few more spoons as the day progresses. There we go. And thanks for tuning in today. All right. Thanks for tuning in. I wonder if there could be a mod where it's like ACNH campsite, like making a cabin where the flower festival is located and the city folk use it for events. You could fulfill requests at the cabin for different visitors every season. What's up, Onzi Twitch? That would be a sick mod, dude. That would be a sick mod, dude. Thank you. Can we get some love in the chat for X Crossing, the tier 3? Dude, happy Saturday, man. I hope you've been well. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, bud. It means a lot to me. All right, I'm gonna buy all 4 rare seeds. I'm just going in on the seeds. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, we're just gonna work on our farm. Let's get this place cleaned up. And this will help us get some more seeds for seed making. We can start buying salads tomorrow. It's been a wild ride already, but I'm hanging in there. Have you been checking out Neo 3, dude? That's very U-coded, right? Have you had a chance to stop and check out Neo 3? I was thinking about you. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. I was thinking about you with that game, big time. You've been keeping your eye on that? Yeah, dude. Hopefully you enjoy it. I've been hearing really good things about it. Like, people have been loving it, like really appraising it and uplifting it in a big way. So it seems like it's a pretty good entry to the already established series there. All right, we're out of energy. We're gonna go just try to do some foraging. Maybe try to set myself up for some food stuff tomorrow. This is the farm that keeps on giving. There's so much space on this farm. Ooh, we got the other strange doll. Nice. Typically, I haven't been into the Neo games, but I'm loving Neo 3 so far. I want to see more mid gameplay first. Nice. I haven't seen much gameplay. I've only seen... Yeah, crazy luck. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. The strange doll, baby. All right, let's go. Let's look at our food sitch for tomorrow. Let's look at our food sitch for tomorrow here. All right, we're definitely upgrading our axe. Gotta hop in the shower to get some board games going. Nice, dude. Thanks for popping in and thinking of me. It means a lot to me. And have a great day today. Do. All right. We're also looking to upgrade our coop, to upgrade our house maybe, or to get a coop. Let's go look at house upgrades real quick. I can't from here. That's not gonna work. Unfortunately, I found something I can't look up. Let's try carpenter. Yeah, it's not gonna work either, I don't think. Let's try Robin. Yeah, I just need to use the Wikipedia. Okay, it was worth it to try. All right, farmhouse upgrades. Thank you for pulling that link up. It's 10,000 gold and 450 wood. And that's how we get our kitchen. So the real question is am I going to be taking advantage of the kitchen early enough for it to matter? Oh, I forgot. We have a mushroom cave we haven't been checking. I don't even know where the mushroom cave is on this farm. That's the problem. Where the frick is the cave? It's got to be to the top left. It's got to be somewhere to the left. I haven't undug it yet. Left of the greenhouse? Yeah, I need to dig it out. Frick. We have mushrooms just sitting there waiting for us. Up there, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we could be collecting those shrooms. Oh well. Does rain increase the spawn rate of fish? I think it just increases the variety. Like certain fish are only available while it's raining, but I'm not sure. That's a really good question. Screenshot the whole farm. Oh, I could do that. Gotta buy the phone. I do gotta buy the phone. Yeah, the phone's so nice. Here, yeah, let's do we could do a screenshot real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, this is our community farm. Oh, I'm in the house. I'm such a boob. I'm such a boob. Final Fantasies. I have played Final Fantasy games, but not a lot of them. I played and beat 7 when I was a kid. Or sorry, 8. I was an 8 fan as a kid. So I played and beat 8. And then I've played and eat 8. I've played 12 and beat it. Am I saying eat? I played and beat 8. I played and beat 12. And that's like pretty much it. And then I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. It's a little bit too dark. I have to do it. I can't see anything right now. It's a little too dark for this, for the cutscene. Or for the screenshot. I gotta wait till daytime, yeah. 30K. I was gonna guess 30K, but I thought it might be too much. I have not played the remake, but I want to. I have not played the remake, but I want to. I would really like to. Yeah, it's on my list for sure, dude. I never actually played the original Tactics. I only played Tactics Advanced growing up. So it's gonna be nice to go back and play the original Tactics. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. All right, this time I'll pull it up for all of you, and we can take a look at it together. What's up, Septius? Yo, welcome to the show, man. All right, here you guys go. Here's my farm. So here's what we're working with. Here's what we're working with on this brand new farm. This is called Frontier Farm. So we have oranges just sitting here waiting to be grabbed. We could go grab those oranges right now. Wow. I didn't know we cleared up enough space down there to walk through there. We have all the stuff down here. There's some secret stuff down here in the bottom left. There's a broken bridge that way. There is an old shed. This is like a free shed, basically, I believe. They had the same thing on Grandpa's farm, I believe. So this one, I knew this was going to be here, actually. I'm assuming that the mushroom cave is right behind this tree here. Can anybody confirm? Where is the mushroom cave at? Is it behind this tree up here where my mouse is at? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Cool. All right, we got a bunch to explore on this farm, man. You have a meteor? Yeah, I have a meteor, but one didn't fall. That one's there automatically to block that shed. That's like there from the beginning. You're playing the exact farm right now? Nice, nice. All right, how are we doing on food? Sneaky, sneaky cave. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba. I might be eating some of this moss. All right, we got a cave carrot. We got some leeks we're about to eat. We'll eat this as well. Yeah, this is only for expanded. You got bloobs as well. I got bloobs to harvest. You know what? I'm gonna eat a handful of bloobs. You're right. I'm gonna start. I was gonna do that yesterday and forgot. And we have a staggered harvest, so I can eat these bloobs. Dude, I forgot we staggered our harvest. So we're gonna get 30K for the first harvest, and then we're gonna get roughly 15 for this one. This is about a third of what the other harvest is. Maybe a little bit more. Closer to 2/3. No, it's about a third. Maybe closer to like half, but it's definitely between a third and a half. So this will be like another 15, 20K. So in all reality, we're actually making 50K per harvest, which is exactly why we planted 300 blueberries in summer with the first upgrade of the watering can. Welcome to the Highly in Descent Stardew Valley experience. If that's not worth hitting the like button or subscribing over on YouTube, and if that's not worth hitting the follow over here on Twitch, I don't know what is. Welcome in here, partners. Welcome in here. Ooh, and we got our first star fruit. Eat moss like Deltarune. Wait, can you eat moss? No way, can you? Oh yeah, I can go grab those oranges as well. Yeah, that'll be good food. The oranges and the nectarines, that's good food. So we got options. We're doing okay. All right. Blueberries are a lower energy than oranges. They're also worth less than oranges, but not by a ton. All right, let's get to watering. We got crops that are thirsty around here. Hopefully we get another rainy day in summer soon, because I'd like to get that watering can upgrade. Yo, have a great stream. Thank you. Have a great day today. It was nice to meet you. The VOD was hilarious when you only loaded up only 100 bloobs at first and kept talking to yourself into buying more and more. That's a classic right there. I always talk myself into buying more. I have a problem. I have a very I'm sick. I'm sick in the head. The only cure is more bloobs. It's gonna be worse for cranberries. Just you wait. Just you wait. It's gonna be worse for cranberries. We should actually do math right now on how much money we need to buy cranberries so we know what to save. What's up, Aloboo? Gabby's in the house. Yeah, we should do the math. We should figure out exactly how much money we need so we can spend the rest of it. I'm super late. Oh, never need to apologize. There is no late tuning into our stream. There's only arriving precisely when you're meant to. Oh, another train. Tipsy Emu, stop what you're doing. Let's go. To the train. First day of fall always is stressful for me. See, it doesn't have to be though. There's a secret. So the secret is keeping your field tilled with blueberries or other bushes. And then if you don't have to worry about tilling, all you have to worry about is planting and watering. Still stressful, but a lot less stressful. So the big secret for your first fall, especially for any season, but for your first fall, is to use blueberries in summer so that, and like only blueberries. Now, if you're doing the community center, you need to do some other stuff as well, but not much. And then you'll see here when we start fall and later in this playthrough, you're going to see that I don't have to do any tilling, which is going to really cut down on that stress. It's still going to be stressful. It always is, but it will be a lot less stressful. We'll also be going for the deluxe retaining soil strategy again. Well, not deluxe, but probably just regular. I think that strategy is pretty cool and I like it. Yeah, wheat is useful. And then later you can use my favorite technique. And this is something I was going to talk about later because I can't show you, but there's a special recipe in this game that makes farming big farms super easy. And it is fiber seeds. Because fiber seeds can be planted and they transfer to the next season. And you can plant them in winter. So listen to this. You never have to start your spring with empty fields. What you do is on the last couple days of winter, you plant a ton of fiber seeds in your field. And you make it to where they're fully grown by the time the season ends. All right, that's the key here. So by the time the season ends, you want them to be fully grown because you don't want to waste that fiber. You want to be able to harvest it. So once day one of spring starts, you harvest all the fiber, and guess what? Your fields are already tilled. Done. And you just plant all of the strawberries. So powder melons won't work because powder melons have to be harvested on the last day of winter. So overnight, all your fields are going to get untilled. It has to be a crop that passes over into the next season as a bush. It can die, but it has to pass over. This is why fiber seeds for winter are the best crop to make your spring farm as fluid as possible, as smooth as possible. Fiber seeds at the end of winter are the secret to a successful spring year two on the highest degree. So you want to be increasing your friendship with Linus as much as possible, as early as possible, because that's going to be a big determining factor in you getting that recipe. You forget you have to harvest on the last day of the season. All my powder melons died. That sucks. That's brutal. We're gonna keep 25 bloobs. Let's keep 50 bloobs since we're not hurting for cash. You hear this? Sounds like a thunderstorm. All right, we'll keep 70 bloobs here. We got another ancient fruit. I'm just gonna sell the star fruit, even though I should probably keep it. I don't know if there's like a quest for it. I can't remember. So we'll keep the bloobs for food. We very well might want that food. And I would love to start getting kegs going ASAP. So how do we make that happen? I know it takes gold. We don't have the recipe yet. So I believe that's farming, maybe 6 or 8. Good afternoon. I finally treated myself and bought The Last of Us 1 and 2 a little while back. Finished one yesterday. What a magnificent gem of a game. Can recommend it if you haven't played it. You know, I don't know if I'll ever play Last of Us because it's just not my style video game, but I love the recommendation and I love that you're enjoying it. You know, I've heard people have recommended that game a lot and there's a reason. It's really good. I think my only problem with Last of Us is, and this is just like before I even playing the game, this is just like an assumption, if you will, is that I assume the game plays mostly like you're just walking through like a story being told. That's like the joke, right? It's a walking simulator and you just walk while they talk and they tell story. And then there's occasional gameplay to break it up. And that's like the joke. And like ever since I've like heard that description of the game, it always felt like something I just like don't know if I would want to play it. I'm not like a big story driven gamer and I don't like get really into like super thick plots in games. So I'm kind of a bum and I don't know if I'll ever play Last of Us, but I'm sure I would enjoy the story. Like I'm sure I would, but wow, this doesn't give that much energy. Wow, look. An orange only gives 13 more energy than a blueberry, but it's worth over double the price. What? I'm gonna sell the oranges and I'm gonna eat the blueberries. It's very storage. The action sequences are good, but they're a very clear split between the different kind of gameplay. So here's a question, if you don't mind me asking though. Would you say, this is what I've always wondered about Last of Us. Would you say that the action stuff is enough to make it feel like you're playing a video game in between the story? Is there enough story sequences? Is there enough, or sorry, action? Is there enough action? Is there enough gameplay to go along with the story? Because I think the only thing that makes me not want to play it is I would hate for it to be lacking gameplay just to tell me a story. At that point, I'll go watch a movie or go read a book. So like, if there's enough gameplay to keep me going, then that's all that matters to me, you know? And that's the one thing I've always wondered that I never like sought after like a review to find out. But now that one of my buds here has played the game, I could just ask you and yeah, I could take your word for it. Also, what's up, Renee? Thanks for jumping in as well. There definitely is, yeah. I heard that 2 had a little bit of a balance problem and there wasn't enough gameplay in 2. So I can't wait to hear your report on that. I'll expect that a written report by noon tomorrow, Slope. So you got your work cut out for you. You better go beat that game soon. And I'll get back to you, all right? So thanks. Thank you very much. And we'll see you here in a couple hours. Gotcha. So yeah, I'm gonna expect it to be we're gonna need a cover on it as well for those and some TPS reports. And I'm gonna need you to work on Sunday. I'm gonna get to gaming. All right, let's get this stuff cleared up, dude. We need to make it to where we can freaking walk through here, dude. I'm sick of it, so we're just doing this right now. Even though I had money to spend today in game, I just tunnel visioned, and this is what I decided to do. So there was definitely other things I could have done. But How do you know the acronym TPS? You know, TPS reports. Totally pimped out stewards. Ticks per second. Oh my gosh, that's your brain would go there. You're so deep in the Minecraft sauce, you would instantly go to ticks per second. That's really funny. When I quit my job, I did take the stapler. RuneScape. All right, nice. Clearing up these freaking paths. No, we haven't gotten to the secret woods yet. We're gonna go get our axe upgraded. That's what we should have did today. So we're gonna go get our axe upgraded tomorrow since we can't visit Robin tomorrow. And we're gonna go to the secret woods. We're right on the cusp of going to the secret woods. We're like right on the cusp. We just need to go get that axe upgraded. Now we could use the chair trick. I know people always like to remind me of the chair trick. I'm not a big chair tricker. All right. I prefer to trick on the streets. I don't like to trick on chairs. I mean, wait, what? I'm not a big chair tricker. I've actually only ever used it once, and just to show it off. Just to show it off. Like I'm not really into that side of gaming, which is, you know, I'm not saying like I'm not judging people. You know, I'm not trying to be pretentious over here. It's not a big deal. It's literally just a skip to go into the Lost Woods. Like it's not a big deal. But I just don't ever use it. These big rocks are blocking it. I can't get through. Wait, yes I can. Over here maybe. Yo! Minsky hit us with a 4-month resub. You get some love in the chat for that. Thank you, dude. Hold on, we might be able to go around it. We might be able to go around it, look. Don't judge me. I used the chair from jumping to chair all the way to the desert cavern. Wait, what? Is that a thing you can do? That's sick. Now I'm not even mad, I'm impressed. All right, nice. We made it to the cave, but we had to dodge these rocks to save time. That makes sense. That's really cool. Look at that, dude. We made it over here. You ate the whole wheel of cheese? The whole wheel of cheese. The whole wheel of cheese. Nice. And we got our free dehydrator here. Let's go. So now we can start saving mushrooms for the elixir of life recipe, which we do have it already. It's red mushroom, purple, morale, and chanterelle. That's the best healing item in the game. It heals for 100% of your HP, no matter what your HP is, just 100%. So it's such an iconic item, especially for Skull Cavern runs, especially if you're going nutso and doing, like, you know, for example, the Danger in the Deep challenges and stuff that requires, you know, it's a little bit tougher. You know, you need some good healing items. I've said it before, most players opt, in my opinion, I've noticed most players just use cheese. Most Stardew players believe that cheese is the best food in the game. And I can tell you without cheese in you that they're not wrong. Because I did a goat farm playthrough. If you guys remember my last playthrough, we did a goat farm. And we did, in fact, take advantage of cheese as our main source of food. And it was a good decision. It was a good playthrough. Like, it worked. So I now understand fully why cheese is regarded to be like the best food possible for mining, but I still believe that elixirs of life are the difference between death and not. Like, here's the thing you have to keep in mind. Life elixirs are kind of stupid once you get to like gold goat cheese, because I think gold goat cheese heals for your full HP bar anyways. I'm pretty sure it heals for your full HP bar anyways. So you have an item that gives you 100% healing, but what's the difference between that and just healing your whole HP bar anyways? Like 250 or something. You don't even get more HP than that in the game. So that's when I realized that the elixir of life strategy is actually the lesser strategy. This is the one of lesser. So over my years, I always thought that this was the best healing item in the game, and I never tried maining cheese until my last playthrough, and the chat schooled me. Wait, what? Look at this. Wait, there's a new recipe in the game. Look at this. It's called a seed cookie, and it's better than a field snack. It takes all 5 seeds, including the new trees from Expanded, and it gives you 75 energy, 33 HP, 30 plus 30 max energy for 7 minutes. And I've been not using it the whole time? I could have been using this instead of field snacks the whole time, dude. Yeah, Expanded adds new trees. So I'm playing a modded playthrough, and Expanded adds like 2 new trees, like a birch and a fir. Yeah, 2 new trees, a fir tree and a birch, and then mahogany was always here. Yeah, mahogany. Oh, speaking of, let's go ahead and plant those mahogany seeds. We're gonna want that hardwood. How cool is that, dude? Expanding's the gift that just keeps on giving. You know, like there's secrets around every corner of Expanded. It's so nice. It's so nice. Apple bottom jeans and the birch with the fur. Oh my gosh. Maining cheese sounds like slang, like something concert parent groups would make up. Oh, hey, speaking of kegs, you speak of the kegs and they shall deliver. We are about to start processing coffee year 1 summer. Let's freaking go, dude. How do you open up look up anything? With F1. F1 hovering over anything pulls up look up anything. And if you want to actually do the search bar, you hold shift and press F1. So shift and F1 together will pull up the search bar, or just press F1 while you hover over anything in the game for the look up anything mod. Yeah. All right, I'm going to stand up and stretch and use the restroom real quick. I'm going to get some water and I'll be right back. All right. So thank you for your patience, everyone. If you're over on YouTube, please hit that like and subscribe. We have a nice large audience over on YouTube today, and seems like the Stardew Valley community is turning out for the show. So thank you. We do Stardew here regularly. We do a yearly playthrough, and this is an 100% expanded playthrough today. So I welcome you to join us on this journey. I do Animal Crossing, I do Stardew, Zelda, Nintendo variety. This is the things I'm known for as a creator, and I've been creating content for 7 years this April. So welcome home. Welcome to our community. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy the show today. Again, hit that subscribe or like, and if you're on Twitch, hit that follow button as well. And I will be right back. Give me just a couple seconds. I just need to use the restroom and get some water. My breaks don't take long. I'll see y'all in just a moment. And I'm going to leave y'all with some music that's a little bit less chill. All right, I'm going to leave y'all with Toad's Turnpike. It's a chill song. It's dope. It's one of my favorites. All right, I'll see you guys in just a sec. All right, I'm almost back. Let me go ahead and grab the Stardew Valley game that I'm thinking about giving away this week for the birthday of Stardew. And then I'm going to show it off. I'll be right back. All right. Since I'm behind on mailing stuff anyways, I thought I normally don't like to do too many giveaways while I'm still behind, but I thought since I have to go to the post office, I might sneak another giveaway in. And what we have here is we have a copy of Stardew Valley Collector's Edition, but it's in Japanese, completely unopened. It was a gift to me 6 years ago from a viewer, and I never opened it because I never really felt the need to. Now, the cool thing is that Stardew has language settings, which means that you could actually play this on your Switch because you could just choose English. I'm fairly certain any game works like that. The Nintendo Switch is no longer region locked physically. It's only region locked digitally, so you can't play a digital Japanese game on a American account. It's confusing, but physical is not region locked. However, if a game doesn't have language settings, well, then you're playing that game in Japanese. Not in this case, because I'm fairly certain, again, Stardew has language settings. So I'm thinking about giving this away for Stardew's birthday. What do y'all think? And those of you on YouTube can be a part of this as well. If you'd like to participate, you'll find my Twitch link in the description of the video. And you're going to want to come over to Twitch and hit that follow button. We're doing this for Stardew's birthday on the 26th. This week, coming up. Next week, if you didn't know, Stardew Valley's birthday, let's jump back over, is right around the corner. And Concerned Ape is going to be announcing 2 new marriage candidates for the game and maybe even a release date for 1.7, A Boy Can Dream. And I thought to myself, what could I do to make this week special? It's also my partnership celebration on Twitch. And I thought to myself again, how could I make this day special? And I thought, well, why not do a really super cool, close to my heart giveaway to add to the excitement in the room? Again, this was gifted to me by a viewer, so it's going from one viewer to another. And I think that's a very beautiful, organic way to do things. And I don't think they would mind if I gave it away. I don't like to give away stuff that people give me because there's sentimental value. But I think this is a case where I think they would be okay with me giving this away. I do. I have another collector's edition that's in English. And that's the big thing here. I already have a collector's edition. It's the Fan Gamer one. It's gorgeous, and I'll love to pull that out and show you all sometime. Why do I need 2? Even if this one is Japanese and even if it's a little different, you know, why not? Why do I need 2? So I'm thinking this is going to be our giveaway next week to celebrate Stardew's birthday, and you're all invited to join. You'll just have to be here on Twitch during the giveaway on, I believe, Wednesday or Thursday, whatever the day is, the 26th. Let me check. All right, so if you want to participate in that, if you want to join us for that, that's going to be Thursday. Here we go. All right, and again, on YouTube, all you have to do is come over to the Twitch. We won't be able to do the giveaway in YouTube chat. YouTube chat's just weird. It's different. It's not the same. So we'll do it in Twitch chat, all right? All right. Let's go ahead and jump back in to some Stardew Valley. And we just unlocked kegs, which coffee production early is going to be nice because we could start putting on the jets and cruising through this game. And there it is. 50,000 is our harvest. And we get 5 blueberry harvest, everybody, in summer. You do the math. Welcome back to Stardew Valley. If you stuck around during the break, sound off in the chat with an HDES Grow. Welcome back in here. Do the math, baby. We are making a crisp 250,000 gold this summer. And we're going to be re-infusing a ton of that back into our fall crops. I don't know how much yet, but a ton. We're gonna probably want to plant upwards to 1,000 cranberries in fall. Yes, I said 1,000, which means that the rest of summer needs to be getting gold and iron for sprinklers, because we're gonna want some sprinklers. So let's get to work here. Let's get to work. We have bad luck, which is unfortunate. Now remember, we can buy sprinklers. Remember, with expanded, we can buy sprinklers from the goddess, the pink hair goddess herself, Sophia. Keep that in mind. So we're not completely out here in that regard. We can actually just straight purchase the sprinklers for about 3.5K each, which is very doable when you make 250,000. So we don't have to grind for all of them, but we're going to save that for like the worst case scenario. You know, we're not going to go just spend our money willy-nilly. Right. Now, I'm just trying to do some quick math. Dried blueberries are worth 400. Each blueberry is worth 550 or 55. So you're making roughly 150 gold, less than that, but per dry. And I think we are gonna do that. We're gonna pursue that. We're gonna try to dry as many as we can. We can only pretty much dry one a day, right? Still worth it. A couple extra bucks. Yo, we'll see you later, Vanilla Man. All right, we'll hold on to the summer forage here. We have our cookie for the day. Put the cookie down. I don't know if I want to go mining with such bad luck. I almost would like to maybe do a little bit of fishing before the Trout Derby shows up. And then we have Sam's birthday tomorrow, which he's easy. He likes Joja Cola, right? So we can try to go fishing and get a Joja Cola. I thought he loved the Joja Cola. I guess he only likes it. Is that the thing? I thought he loved it. He just likes it. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate because I would like to get 3 hearts with him, but all right, we'll just give him a Joja. Is it a love? Is this wrong? Ah, this could be wrong. Wow, this could be wrong then. That's what I thought, dude. This could totally be wrong. Chat's saying, yeah, this says Super Joja Cola, which I don't even know what that is. What the frick is Super Joja Cola? That's got to be an expanded thing, right? You can't just call someone easy, Hylian. Hopping on a plane. Aw, yo, Silent Shelf, have a safe trip, all right? We'll see you on the other side, buddy. Expanded for sure. All right, anyways, we're lost in the sauce here. Let's go. Let's go do some fishing. I think we're going to do some fishing. It would be fun. We haven't done a lot of it. I suck at it. It'll be chill. So let's go ahead and drop this in here for now. And let's take care of our field. We have to remember to go get our orange every morning now because we get free food every day. And we don't have to pick fruit the day that it grows because a tree can hold 3 fruit. So we could just leave it there until it stacks up another 1 or 2, but you know, I might actually want that orange to eat. A good old tangy. A maple bar might be easy enough. You know, I was also eyeballing that. According to Stardew, it's just a like. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Zane, for checking the wiki. Magic lamp, golden goose egg. This guy needs to chill. Prismatic shard, golden goose egg. So prismatic shard is, I believe, a universal love, right? I believe. All right. Let's get these crops watered. Hope you're doing well today, Wika. I've been lurking on you playing some RuneScape. You were just wrapping up the other day, or I was gonna actually pop in. But I'm sure I'll see you again soon. I've been playing Diablo 2, which makes me think of RuneScape because it's like the same era, you know, old school. And Diablo 2 just added a new character for the first time in, you know, since the release, 25 years, you know? And it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty epic. Yeah, I think prismatic shards are uni loved, right? So that one's a given. Bagel was telling me about the new D2R stuff. Yeah, and I'm a big fan of D2R and just Diablo 2 in general. So some people are disappointed because he's kind of an OP character. And they're like, why would you add a new character and make him OP? But I think people sometimes forget that gaming's about fun. And why not make the new character a really fun time to play? Exactly, it's gonna get balanced. So why not just let people have fun for a couple months and just like jam out on this super cool new character, you know? And then eventually balance it out. I think that's the plan, you know? So people just get a little bit caught up in their head and they get, you know, they start overthinking. It's normal. It's human stuff. You know, human music. Oh, let me turn down the music here. My bad. I didn't realize it was so loud. Not too bad there, but... Oh, Haley is the one that doesn't like prismatics. You're right about that. Human music. I like it. Thank you. Dude, I love you, Wika. D2 added Druid and Assassin. Hard to remember that LOD was an expansion. Hard to remember, Jin. That's really funny, dude. That's a really dope comment. All right, we have to make sure we get to the smithy and get our axe upgraded to iron today. So that is our plan. So we have to get there by 4 p.m., I believe, or 5. Let's not forget that. But I think we'll be able to finish watering by then. We have been successfully for most days. First ever playthrough, I gave Haley my one and only prismatic and she hated it. That's so funny. Haley is just a complicated creature. What can you say? What up, Dreamy Gamer? Welcome to the show, dude. Good morning. Hardy welcomes in the chat if you got a free hand for Oma and for Tracy and for Dreamy Gaming here. HDes Waves. Don't be shy. What up, Nisi? Hey. Nisi's was already on it before I said anything. You know how much I appreciate that, Nisi's? You know what, dude? I'm throwing you VIP for 30 for that. Thank you, man. Thanks for welcoming our community and making them feel welcome is what I meant to say. I got myself another Jin for my tum-tum. These things are like magic. You would think a doctor prescribed these to you. That's how good they are for an upset tummy. I don't think people understand. Like, ginger is everything for an upset tummy, dude. You straight up would think a doctor prescribed it to you. Makes me want an Act 6. People are rumoring Act 6 could come. People are rumoring it for D2. I think it could happen. I don't see why not. Dr. Hylian prescribes gingins for upset tum-tums. Are they good for morning sickness? Yeah, they're my pocket pick for when I'm decide to eat cereal and forget that I've been on a journey where I've been removing over and hyper processed food from my diet because I'm trying to get healthy. And I just want to do a complete lifestyle change. Like, I'm not just trying to, like, I'm trying to like just go all in on this, and it's hard and it's going to take a lot of work. And I had some Life cereal yesterday and I just so happened to decide to eat 2 bowls. I had 1 bowl and I was like, I want another one. And I swear to you, my stomach is destroyed. I don't know. I've never had Life cereal do this to me before. Just with some almond milk. It just put me through the ringer, dude. So I don't know if I just like ate too much. Like I think I just ate a little too much and my body like wasn't down for that. I don't really know what happened. All I know is that I don't think I'm eating Life cereal ever again. I think I'm done. I think I'm tapped out of Life. I think I am tapped out of Life. I don't think I'm ever eating Life cereal again, dude. It just crushed me, dude. My stomach is on a tear today. And I have some suspicions that it's because I don't eat a lot of hyper processed food anymore. At all. I really don't. I eat like kind of just fresh when every chance I get. And I'm not like 100%, don't get me wrong. I'm still far from being good at this. But part of me wonders, like, you know, cereal is a very hyper processed product. So part of me wonders if that's like maybe what's going on. I also thought about the almond milk. It didn't smell bad, but I think I'm done with the almond milk. Right there. I'm right. Like this specific carton, I'm going to throw it away. It's either the milk, the cereal, something's got to be bad, right? Like, because it was abnormal. I just had cereal like a couple months ago and it wasn't like this. So I want to say like last year sometime. So yeah, I think you might be onto something. Yeah. All right, let's go fishing. What's up? How you doing today? Vinicus, welcome to the show, dude. I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that high fructose. I know, dude. I usually do ocean fishing. Why don't we just fish here? You know, it would help if we had our fishing rod to go fishing. All right, well, so we're heading home and we're going to go fishing in the mountains. That's what I meant to say. We're actually going to go fishing in the mountains. That's what I was actually trying to do the whole time. And I just kind of went in the wrong, you know, I just wanted to go and say hi to Elliot real fast. I like looking at Fabio. All right, we'll sell this. We'll sell this as well. I really don't need to be selling this stuff because I have so much cash, but I might actually restart this day. Let me see something. No, I haven't gone in Center Snap yet. I haven't got there in this playthrough. I have in old playthroughs, though. I'll just wait for the watering can tomorrow. Or the X. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. All right, bamboo rod. Let's go. I just want to get a little bit of fishing experience because I want to go to the Trout Derby and I want to make some loot. Hold my fishing rod. I'm jumping in. Link from Breath of the Wild. Bomb fishing is such a classy endeavor. Bomb fishing is such a classy endeavor in Zelda. What's up, Darth Chrissy? Nice name. Nice to meet a Star Wars fan. What's up? Have you come to ridicule me? Dude, Linus, you're so depressing sometimes. Chill. I understand people give you a hard time, but it's not like that, homie. I'm just chilling, dude. I'm not the one that threw rocks at your tent, man, all right? Am I the one person on the planet who buys 1% milk? You might be. You might actually be. You and my mother. You and my mom, Dukes. Ah, some good fishing in the deep forest. Some good fishing in the deep forest. Oh, you mean you're talking about the expanded forest gears. Oh, you're talking about the expanded forest. The West Cinder Snap. Oh, them deep Cinder Snaps. We haven't unlocked the Lost Woods, if you're referencing that. Is the Trout Derby a full day event? It is. Yep, Ron. It is. It's a full day event and it goes for 2 days and both days have different rewards. So your goal is to try to get all the rewards on both days. And there's some pretty good rewards. So if you can somehow get there on both days and afford it, like it's worth it. Yeah, okay, Jin, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think I've ever fished there. So I might have to go do some testing. And you know, I've only ever done expanded once before, and I don't remember a lot about my first expanded playthrough. I remember I was toying with perfecting it and I decided not to, but I got pretty far into it. Like we were pretty deep. We were pretty deep in that playthrough. About as deep as this fish is going, dude. You better chill, man. Hey. Stop making me have to think and try. Oh, Lord. This is a lunker. This is a big boy. Come on. Come on. Woo. I knew it was a sturgeon. I knew it, dude. I'm like, this has got to be a sturgeon. That's what I was thinking in my mind during that battle. Ah, Tam Perp. Thanks for the advice over on YouTube. Appreciate you. And what's up, Sammy Dot, by the way? Appreciate you, Tam Perp. Thanks for popping over there. Yeah, that was a battle. That was a battle right there. Now we could save that sturgeon for a fish pond so we could start getting caviar. And we might need to sell caviar for perfection. So like it might be worth it to save it, because I don't know for sure, but I know perfection requires you to like ship one of everything. I don't know what expanded perfection is going to expect of me. So it really might be smart for me to just save that sturgeon for late game. Yeah, just in case, I might have to sell at least one caviar. What's up? How you doing today's game? This live's going very well. We're having a lot of fun playing some Stardew. I'm loving this playthrough. There's something so special about early game Stardew Valley. There's something so special and unique and interesting about early game Stardew. It's so special. And I think one thing that I love about it is that it's so familiar. Most of us here have gone through that first year of Stardew Valley, if not more than once. And you really start to build like a familiarity with it, and it's comforting, and it's like that beginning of Animal Crossing kind of energy. It's so enchanting. Early game Stardew where you're really struggling and you don't have any automation set up, and you know, everything's just grittier in a sense. I really love it. There's something just so special about it. Now, I love all facets of Stardew though. I love mid-game, when you're just getting started, but you're starting to see the signs of growth, and you're starting to head towards automation. And I love endgame, where everything's fully automated and I get the freedom to do whatever I want every day in game. A freedom that you have to earn, right? And that's what makes that freedom worth it, because you earned it and you work towards it. So then you have the freedom to do whatever. So I like all those different sides. Ooh, I got a tadpole. I like all those different sides of Stardew for sure. All right, we can get one more fish in before we go home. Frick. I was hoping not to exhaust myself, but... All right, let's eat this mushy. Mid-game Stardew is when I couldn't stop playing. What's up, Detective Rach? Hey, thanks for popping over there as well. Oh, let me talk to... Ugh. I'm looking forward to the cold, damp season. Feel more at home. Okay, buddy. I'll give you cold and damp when I throw you in your grave. Yo, how you doing, Gothic? Just kidding. I'm not threatening Sebastian. Boys, stop. I'm just kidding. I like Sebastian. He's cool. He'd love that. He would. He's a vampire for sure. He would love that. What a winning comment. What a winning comment, actually. He would be pleased. He would say, thank goodness. Just give me my laptop and I'm good. All right. I guess we're selling most of these fish. We could get a quest requesting these, and it might be worth it in the long run to save them as some like kind of min-maxy micro gamey stuff. So I'm just gonna save them because, again, I don't need the money. I just made that comment about how having money sitting around, you might as well as not have that money at all. Like, I'm sitting on 50,000 gold and it doesn't feel good to me at all. I'm like freaking out about it. Because there's so many things I could be doing with this money and investing in the game early on to make the later game better. So it's like, okay, did I get another diamond? I got a diamond from fishing today. Oh, wow. Nice. I'm doing all right today, Gothic. I'm thinking house upgrade is probably the most expensive, but like easiest thing to do, just to get some of this cash out of my hands. So I'm thinking we upgrade to the house to get our kitchen, or we go for the passive income first, and we go for the chicken coop, and we start getting some animals on this farm, just to kind of get things moving forward. That's like the best cash sinks early on. Otherwise, what I could do is I could buy ores. I could purchase ores to ensure that I have everything I need with kegs. Like gold is like hard to come by, and I need a bunch of kegs, right? So I could do like ores. I have options. I've cow, right? Like get a barn. Yeah, tool upgrades. We're going to get a tool upgrade tomorrow. We're going to get our axe upgraded for 5K. So we're already planning on that. So let me grab the iron out now so we don't forget. And then let's look up what we need to do for a barn, because I think you might be right. I think we might go barn. That's because it's even more expensive. And oh my gosh, I could go get my bag upgrade. Oh, we're for sure getting our bag upgrade. Are you kidding me? All right. 6K gold, 350 wood, 150 stone. Okay, nothing. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to get the stone and stuff out now. Yeah, I forgot about the bag upgrade. I completely forgot about the bag upgrade. Yeah, I'm down. We have to figure out where we're going to put the barn at. That's like the big problem here. This farm is so unique that I'm not even sure where I want to place it. I might want to cut down some trees real quick. All right, 350 and then 150 in my stone. We're a little low on stone because we used a bunch to make that retaining soil. And stone is a little bit crusty, but since we're still going through the local mines, I guess it's not as crusty as I mentioned. It's not too hard to get. Crusty is just my choice of words to describe it's hard to come by stone a little bit. You have to kind of be forcing the farm of stone if you're not going through mines regularly. Since we're still going through the local mines, stone isn't a problem yet, but there is a point in time in a Stardew playthrough where you could run out of stone and you could have to go farm stone. And I'll tell you, I hate that. I do not like having to farm stone. All right, so we're all hooked up and ready to go here. This is all for tomorrow. And I got to figure out where I'm putting this freaking barn at. I think I want to put it over here because there's blue grass. I would like to put it like right here because there's already grass down here and I have some bluegrass here and that could all spread. So let's clear all this stuff up and maybe we can fit it right here. Are there still rocks in the Cindersnap Forest? Oh, that's right. The Cindersnap Forest has a couple, and I got to remember that we have access to the West Cindersnap now, and that changes everything, because there's a lot of stuff in there, too. The earlier you get that cheese farm going, the more we basically get infinite energy, and you set yourself up well. As I was mentioning earlier, you know, I'm, like, surprisingly new to the cheese game for a player who plays pretty efficiently. I really am surprisingly new to the cheese game. I really am such a farmer. I always just focus on crops and my energy is always salads. So most of my playthroughs have been salad focused, crop focused. So I just make a bunch of cash. I just buy hundreds of salads and that's my food. Done. But it's not the most effective way. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's a waste. It's $200 per salad. You do blow through a lot of cash. So yeah, like this is an opportunity for me to maybe try something new. And maybe go for a more free, you know, less paid energy resource, which is that cheese, right? All right, that's it. It's almost bedtime. Can we just get this last tree out of the way? And then I'm comfortable here. All right, we're gonna have our animals living over here. This is perfect for the barn. So yeah, I'm enjoying this. We're doing a lot of new stuff in this playthrough, and I'm really here for it, dude. The idea of me doing retaining soil was something I've never worked into my strategy, and I'm totally here for these strategy upgrades and some of the cool stuff that we're thinking about here. All right, then we drop off all these seeds, this moss, and let's go hit the hay here real quick. Lumberjack seed cookies only. Lumberjack seed cookies only. I am going to be doing a big tree farm. Like, as we go forward in this playthrough, I'm going to be converting from crops to trees. And we're going to be attempting some really fun tree farming stuff and some lumberjack style playthrough. Now, we're not doing a challenge this time. For those of you that are new here, we've actually done a fishing only challenge, and it was a blast. And I'd love to tell you about it. I'm going to get the VODs on YouTube here in the future. It was so cool. And I'll explain a little bit about it in just a moment. But this is not going to be one of those runs. We're not going to be doing like a challenge run here. I'm going to just be, the challenge here is going for perfection. That's our challenge this time around. Just going for that good old perfection. So that being said, the fishing farm, the rules were I wasn't allowed to make money off of anything but fish and fish accessories. In the words of Hank Hill, propane and propane accessories. So anything fish related. So we used fish ponds as our main catalyst. We also were allowed to sell stuff that we got from fishing directly, like a diamond that could come out of a chest. And then we could take that diamond and we could multiply it because it all came from fishing. And we were even able to make the gem multiplier using stuff we got from fishing. So it was all fishing focused, and we weren't able to make money off of anything but fish or fish related products. In the end, our biggest money maker ended up being roe from legendary fish, because you can put legendary fish in fish ponds. That was like our big money maker, but that wasn't the only money maker. Smoking fish became a massive source of money. And this is where we learned that fish smoking is really OP in this game. It's really well rounded, and it's a fun way to play the game. You can be a full-on fisherman in this game now, and you don't have to ever touch a crop, and you can make just as much money as somebody who's playing the game in a more efficient manner, which would be like farming and using crops. You're not going to maybe make as much, right? Farming, I think, is always going to be king in this game, but you can make a good amount. And this was all vanilla on my Nintendo Switch. All vanilla. It was sick, dude. It was such a fun playthrough. So, you know, I thought about doing a challenge run here, and I'm just going to stick with perfection, and I'm going to give myself the freedom to kind of pivot during this playthrough and try some different things out. So we are going to do some lumberjack routine stuff. And the only reason I bring up the challenge is because I have a playthrough in mind where we do a lumberjack only playthrough, and we only make money off of wood and fruit. And that could be pretty cool, right? We could choose to go with wine, or we could say no wine and make it even more challenging, because wine's kind of an easy route, right? So one day we'll do that, I'm sure. The lumberjack only playthrough. That boy ain't right. Growing them trees. That boy ain't right. Oh my lord. All right, we got some melons here. Snatch those up. Just call me the melon grabber. Consensual melon grabbing, of course. Of course. Get this field watered up, and then I guess we go and get some upgrades and hit the mines. How are you doing, melon grabber? Doing all right. Doing just fine. We could plant some more of that wheat so we keep our fields tilled. I'm not afraid to do a little bit of tilling on day 1 fall though. A little bit won't hurt, especially if by then we have another 1 or 2 watering can upgrades. I think we'll be living. So I never got a Joja Cola, so I'm gonna have to give something else to Sam. I guess I could go buy one at the bar real quick from the vending machine. But I'm sure I could give him some sort of mineral, topaz, something like that. Should be just fine. Empanada. Your mom's your father. So is your grandpa. Wait, what? All right, I'm about to smash on one of these nectarines. Twitch has rules, apparently. Twitch does have rules towards chat stuff. Don't worry, though. We'll get YouTube involved on the screen here eventually. We'll figure it out. We're new to the YouTube stuff. Jerry. Yo, basically Beth. Welcome to the show today. Hearty welcomes in here. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. We're doing some Stardew on a Saturday. I love empanadas. They're so great, whether they're savory or sweet. All right. We're selling all this stuff besides for the coffee beans. I would like to maybe invest in a keg real quick. We could do it. Oh, we need oak resin. We need tappers. We haven't actually made any tappers yet, which is surprising for a playthrough of mine. Let's go ahead and do that. 40 wood and 2 copper bars. Let's go ahead and make 3 of them for now. We can't spend too much time here though. We do got to get out and go get these upgrades. So I'll come back and I'll place these. Let's go get these upgrades first. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's cruise. It's the Empanadas remix. And we'll sell this as well. My daughter's so thoughtful. She made pepperoni, cheese, and crackers, but made 1 extra to give to me. It's the little things. Aw, that's cute. Have you reached the mushroom cave? We have. We are mushroomed. I repeat, we are officially mushroomed. Guess we got a cutscene with Demetrius here.
Hi, Hylian. The weather is astonishing, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
Did you know that this fountain is 30 years old? It's maintained and repaired by the technician from Grampleton. Are you making progress cultivating your farm? I haven't visited it since you allowed me to set up the experiment in the cave, which I'm still thankful for.
What should I say? Robin constructed buildings on my farm. I'm looking into crafting sprinklers to automate watering. I've been focusing on honing my combat skills in fishing. Sprinklers.
That's a smart idea. Automating the process should save you time. Glad you're doing fine here in Stardew Valley. Owning a farm is a lot of work and may be overwhelming at times. Speaking of Stardew Valley, do you know where our valley gets its name?
What is this? What are you quizzing me, dude? Let me go. I have stuff to do. I don't know. Where's the name come from?
Allow me to tell you. 1,000 years ago, a huge meteor shower periodically bombarded this specific area of the Ferngill Republic. Of course, back then, the Ferngill Republic didn't exist yet. The meteors were so plentiful that their trails looked like fibers stretched across the sky. The meteorites looked like tiny drops on the trails, like morning dew on a spider web. So our ancestors called the showers the Silk Dew of the Stars. When the Ferngill Republic was first established 150 years ago, the Admission Union named the Valley Stardew in honor of our ancestors. Yo, dog.
What? This is like somebody in the elevator showing you pictures of their kids in their wallet. and you've never even met them before. Like, dude, stop. Have you ever wondered why your crops are always healthy? Or why you so easily bear high quality produce? That's because of the meteor shower. The soil in the valley is extremely fertile. It has an abundance of nutrients such as nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium. There's also a high concentration of minerals present in the soil, including zinc, magnesium, boron, iron, sulfur, cobalt, copper, magnesium, and so on. He keeps going. You can just grow about anything with these thanks to the fertile soil. It's the reason so many farmers have established their livelihood in Stardew Valley. You talk way too much. Look. You talk way too much, dude. I apologize, Hylian. It wasn't my intention to ramble like that. I get excited when presented the opportunity to teach someone new things. Well, now I feel bad because I get excited when I have the opportunity to teach people. Wait, am I Demetrius? Wait a second. Am I he? Is he I?
Not everyone appreciates an unsolicited science lesson, Demetrius.
Well, it's always a pleasure talking to you, Hylian. Dude, I broke homie's heart. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Sheesh. Wow, we didn't grab anything to give to Sam, so we need to go do that. Let's go hit Sam's birthday up real quick. We actually know where Sam is right now. He could be at home. I'm gonna check real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Sam, where are you? Oh, he's working. You can tell by his outfit. He leaves work at 4 p.m. All right, that's where we're going to catch him here. We can catch him right after we go over to Clunt's. Nice. Did I get my Joja Cola? I did. And before you zero friendship with him, don't say that. Don't. It's going to be fine. He loves Joja Cola. Do you really want to be friends with someone who prattles on like that? You're better off. You playing devil's advocate? So that's why you like Robin? All right. Upgrade tools. Steel X. Yes. Take me to the Lost Woods, baby. We can start getting that hardwood and we can get that freaking horse. We're pretty close. I mean, we have like 50 hardwood, but close isn't enough. Channeling my inner Rob boss. Now we're talking. All right. He's back here jamming out and stocking shelves. No, sweeping rather. Happy birthday, buddy. What up, Jody? Day 2 of our figure skating competition. Here to pop in and out. What's up, Nick? Thank you. Thanks for thinking of us today. Good to see you. And enjoy. They can gift while they're working. Yeah, they just can't chat. That's the mistake I made. I said that yesterday on stream, actually. Or the day before. I had mentioned that I didn't think you could gift them while they were working, but it turns out you can. 6 gold ores. Sam's birthday. Let's go get our bag upgrade. Oh, closed on Wednesdays. Of course, Pierre, the one day I need you open. Closed. All right. The problem is Robin's probably closed at 4 as well. No, Robin closes at 5. I always make that mistake. I think we can make it to Robin right now. I always make that mistake. I always mix up Clint and Robin. I think we're good here. He needs to hire someone to work on Wednesdays. He needs to get off his bum. Do it himself. Pierre. Upgrade house. Construct farm buildings. All right, here we go. The stable's looking so pretty, baby. Shed, mill, barn. or 20, just in time. Do 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 do. Okay. Hylian's beard is so powerful that it contains a hidden fist. What's up, Horde Sack? I heard that about Chuck Norris's beard, so that's the highest of compliment. Thank you. In fact, Dexter's Laboratory taught me all about fist and beards. That's one of my favorite episodes of Dexter's Laboratory. One of my favorite episodes, dude. It's so good. I can't remember the guy's name. He had like a TV show. Yeah, Peak Cinema. Yeah, dude, I'm glad you're hip. He doesn't do anything on his day off anyways. He also has an adult daughter and a wife who could run the store on Wednesdays. Like, come on, dude. I know. It's Pierre. Pierre's probably a control freak. No one else can work here but me. I'm the only one that can handle it. It's like, Pierre, get over yourself, dude. Your job's not that hard, buddy. Meanwhile, you come to my farm, you try to solicit me and you're to pay higher prices or to offer to buy your seeds for higher prices. Like, get out of here, dude. I'm Pierre's #1 hater. I'm Pierre's number one hater. I don't even care. Stand and look dorky. I'll admit it. All right, I mean, we got the gold for that quest, but we still have to go and talk to Clint, huh? We might be able to find the time to do that tomorrow. Where does Clint go at nighttime on the weekdays? Does he just go to the bar anyways? Maybe I can catch him there. You should steal his stash. I love that Pierre has a stash. It's probably like such old weed. It's like crusty and old, and he just keeps it because it reminds him of his high school years, and he's like, you never know when you want it, and it's like crumbling. It's got seeds and sticks. My buddy, I remember my buddy's mom. One day we found my buddy's mom's old stash, and it was this ancient weed. It was like we unarchived like an artifact, and it was like weird and crusty, and like when we tried to like touch it, it like fell to dust. It like crumbled in our fingers. Like it's like it was like historic. It was insane. We were like, what the heck? Because we were like working out in his basement, and then we ended up smoking it, and it did nothing to us. It was just dead. It was like, I don't know, mummified. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It saw the fall of the Berlin Wall. Action Hank, yes. Action Hank. He had such a beard, dude. Later on, they made a movie for Dexter's Laboratory, and there was an adult version of Dexter that had like a super sick beard. That movie's actually really good. That's also peak cinema. Today I learned weed expires. I swear it was expired. I swear. Nice, dude. Red slimes take so many hits. Can't wait to get my obsidian edge. It's slow, but it'll help. Void essence, so we can start befriending the wizard, which we really got to start befriending the wizard, because we want to get access to those free buffs. So maybe fall. Maybe we can start doing that in fall. We'll definitely have all of winter to do that as well. But we want to get in the wizard's good graces so we can figure out all that stuff. Hold on. Before I go down that ladder, let's go get these crates. Got to get that good stuff. All right, let's get out of here. We made it 5 floors. We'll just go home from here. Oh, there it is. The Obsidian Edge. 40 to 55 damage. While it's slower than my bone sword, it's also less lewd. So, you know. There's actually a lot of content behind being friends with the wizard. Yeah, we got to start getting Wizard's friendship up for expanded. He does lock a lot of stuff. Oh, wait. Let me go grab that mushroom. Do, 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 do. All right. At least we spent some of our cash. We got a barn and an upgrade to our tools, and
Happy Saturday.
we're still sitting on 41K. Ramirez coming in with the 37-monther, and Lady Scientist. Thank you for the 38 months. Can we get some love in the chat for some support coming in? Holy heck, Scientist, hope you're doing well. I'm no scientist. Ramirez, thank you again for 37. That's a reminder those primes do not renew themselves. So please consider using them. Thank you very much. No worries regardless. Just happy to have y'all hanging out with us. No worries at all. All right, sick. Let's go. We have like a little bit of energy left. I'm just going to go use it up just to be efficient here. Oh, we can't. I don't have my axe. Never mind. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Ramirez. Thank you for getting hype in the chat. Yeah, throwing it back. We're throwing it back. We're HDES bouncing. We're throwing them dumpies back. Y'all are a trip, dude. I hope everyone's having a lovely Saturday today. Thanks for tuning in here. Thanks for hanging out with us. We should be back doing some more Stardew tomorrow as well. Just a heads up. We should be back doing some more Stardew tomorrow. I was thinking about taking tomorrow off to give myself an extra day this weekend. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. Welcome to Living Off the Land. We're back again with another tip for y'all. Now listen up. Summer's known for its lightning storms. If you know how to craft a lightning rod, you can harvest the electricity and create battery packs. These can be sold or used for crafting. Thanks. Sick. Battery packs, I've always wanted to try doing like more with the battery packs, but there's not really much more you could do with them. All right, let's go ahead and get those tappers set up. Ooh, we have a beautiful harvest today. Ooh, beautiful harvest today. Look at that. Let's go get these tappers set up here this morning. Where did I throw those bad boys? Somewhere around here. Here they are. So we want some of that good pine tar, so we're just gonna throw these back here. All right, nice. Today's Zelda's 40th anniversary. Is that today? Yeah, the 21st. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. Yeah. How about that? Hopefully Nintendo does something for it. It would be cool. I like to do a solar farm in the desert, paying homage to where I grew up. Oh, that's so cool. A solar farm in the desert sounds sick. That's the kind of stuff I want to do. That's like something I would like to do. Like a solar farm. Like what if you just did a whole farm based off of batteries? No, I don't know anything about those emotes. Give, heal, they might just be new emotes. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. It's for a promotion on shared chats. So if you've watched a stream using shared chats, you got it. Ah, I see. Neato. Cute. It's pretty lucrative. Yeah, it could be fun. A solar panel playthrough. You wouldn't get to hear the wonderful sounds of blueberries, though, so what would you do? Also, dude, we are about to be level 9 farming because of this. And boom, level 9 farming. Sick. I'm a blue billionaire. Yikes. I'm a blue billionaire. Yikes. I can make this work. I'm a blue billionaire. I'm a blue billionaire. I'm a blue billionaire. He's gonna keep trying. He's having a stroke. Somebody stop him. Is he a blue bear? Did you tap in oak tree? No, I didn't. Oh, you're right. I needed oak resin, not pine tar. Thank you. I thought I needed pine tar. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go take those back, actually. I wasn't paying attention. Help is on the way, dear. Dearie. Nice. What's up, Cozy? Hey, good to see you today. Good to see you, Cloveran, as well. All right, let's get this field watered, and we'll figure out the rest of that stuff later. We got priorities. We got fields to water. Started watering the fields a little bit later. I'm not being as efficient with my motions here. I'm like being a little bit more relaxed with my watering than I usually am because I can be, but I've definitely had some playthroughs where I had to be a little bit more on point with like how fast I'm going through my watering, even attempting animation cancels if I can. But we're not really playing that intently right now. Thank goodness we don't have to. I'm actually super happy about that. I'm down that we get to chill a little bit. You have the whole day to yourself. Do I get into Final Fantasy XIV or do I start my next ACNH island? Oof, that's a tough question. A whole day seems good for an MMO, right? Like that does seem like the play there. AC's easier in bite-size amounts. I didn't know you could min-max with animation canceling in Stardew. Yeah, it's a thing. And the developer knows it's in the game and he's kept it / probably put it in on purpose is like a lot of the theories. Like he knows it's there and it's like it's a part of the experience now. If you watch speed runs is where you really see it, or like races is where you really start to see like animation canceling matter. Oh, I forgot that you can do the hop thing now. Oh my gosh. It's like Animal Crossing. I completely forgot about the hop, dude. Let's go to the hop. Oh baby. All right, let's test it out. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Oh yeah. I forgot. This is a 1.6 thing, I'm pretty sure, yeah? I completely forgot about this. It's a little hard to control though. You have to be careful, but it's pretty cool. You can't move before you start charging again. That's the whole thing. And then you won't mess it up. But as long as you're charging, you can do like a hop. It's really nice. Yeah, you didn't know that? It's something that I think they added it in 1.6. Yo, thanks for the follows. I appreciate that. And we also had a couple of subscriptions on YouTube. We finally broke 3,400. I just want to say thank you to everybody for all your support over on YouTube. We finally broke 3,400 and we're on our way to 35. Close to the halfway mark of the threes. Well on our way to 4,000 subscribers. We'll get there eventually. The Varietython and getting to see you try a bunch of different titles out. Wanted to try and help me make some decisions on some titles. Thanks, man. Frigid Phoenix, dude. We had a good time with the Varietython and I appreciate you saying that. It's always nice to check out a bunch of games. I didn't get a chance to finish the Varietython. There was one game I left on the table, which was Kinseed. So I told the community that I will play some Kinseed later this week, going into next week. And we'll check it out for just a couple hours. Yappers unite. Caitlin Hill. I really want to play. I'm in McDonald's drive-thru. Hey, you owe me one sausage McMuffin. Picking up Roots of Paca. All right, start eating some bloobs here. The thickest field. It takes forever to water this field. The whole sky is a crystal clear blue. Man, that sounds so nice. I think it's pretty nice out here today. I'm not sure. I know it was supposed to get a little colder and we were supposed to maybe get some snow. So I'm not sure what it looks like out there today. Sometimes I don't see the sun until I end my stream. It's pretty brutal some days. It just depends though. I'm usually up early enough to enjoy like a little bit of sunshine, but it can be tough. All right. The little hops kill me, man. The little hops kill me, dude. It's so cool. Oof. All right. Another day, another fully watered field. We'll fill up our watering can for tomorrow. Future me will be happy about that. And let's get out of here. We got to move these. We got to till these fields. Frigid Phoenix.
This is epic.
A legendary 5 gifted subs in the chat. Let's freaking go, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Roots of Paca was the first game we played, so you'll find it at the front of yesterday's VOD. It was fun. It was probably the game I'm most likely to return to. If and when I do. All right, so I get my axe back tomorrow. Because today's the down day, right? Okay. We're good there. Let's go find some oak trees to tap here. Here's one. Here's one here. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, Frigid. Anytime, man. Keep up the great work. Wow. You're gonna make me blush. Stop. All right. And let's head on back to the north. And we can do some... Head back to the north and we can do some more mining, I suppose, since we don't have our axe, so we can't do... We don't have our axe, so we can't go do any foraging. No lumberjacking. All right, let's cruise. Yeah, Roots of Paca was good. Roots of Paca was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, yeah. It was good. Good stuff. Shaking some trees on the way. Once you get that first perk under foraging, you can shake seeds out of trees. And it's nice. It's a nice way to supplement that early game food with those field snacks. So you'll always see me shaking trees on the way. So don't forget. It's a little, tedious, and it's not something you have to focus on once you get out of that early game grind. But if you're somebody like me who, just wants to make the early game as fun and as smooth as possible, you like those field snacks, that's for sure. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised at all, yeah. Nice. A lost book. All right, while the Adventurers Guild's open, we're going to go sell that extra sword. Voice crack. Oh, I didn't bring it with me. Okay, I thought I had that extra sword on me, but... Off to floor 90 we go. Nice, we cracked 50 likes over on YouTube. Sick, dude. Thank you, everybody. 50 likes is a ton. I appreciate that sincerely. Can I do something nice for y'all over there today? Hold on, let me see. I'll go ahead and I'll throw a 5-pack over to the YouTube gang here. Enjoy 5 YouTube gifted subs, YouTube memberships. That's what they're called over there. Enjoy. Enjoy a 5-pack. Thanks, YouTube gang. 50 likes is massive. Vito, Lincoln Zelda Nerd, Mary Hope, Raina B, and Yarkman. Enjoy. All right. Let's head over to floor 90 and let's do some obsidian sword mining. We got that sword upgrade, baby. Yeah. Feel that that damage increase feels nice. Man, what a kind gesture. Thanks for your generosity, dude. Shredded. Not having our pickaxe upgraded yet and being on the gold floors is a little bit painful. I'm sure some of you watching have winced a little bit at that, for sure. It's something that I put myself through and I don't mind, but I identify how brutal it is not to have a pickaxe upgrade while you're here, because it takes forever to hit these, to break these rocks, man. It takes forever. Sheesh. Burns a lot of stamina too, which is not ideal. Shredded. Shredded wheat. Taking them out like a fibrous breakfast. I love the mines, but man, do I always get all the pick upgrades. Yeah, I'll get my pick upgrades eventually. I'm just slow about it. The pick is actually the last thing I upgrade in a lot of playthroughs when it comes to the blacksmith upgrades, which is funny. The hoe can be something I'll hold off on for a while as well, because it's usually between watering can and axe for my playstyle, right? And then from there, the hoe also helps the playstyle, but I don't need it too much if I do my tricks to keep my field tilled. So that's where pickaxe would come next. Doing chores and watching Stardew Valley is very satisfying. Nice. I got some chores to do myself today. Make sure you get out there and do what you gotta do, chat room. Whoa, and then we instantly boosted up the 60 likes. Y'all are killing it over there. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you very much. This is where the mines start to get interesting. Floor 90. This is where the mines start to get interesting. They start to get a little bit more difficult. I'm going to actually walk all the way down this mine track because you get free coal at the end. And in a recent update, this coal now resets. Fun little piece of trivia. In the ye olden day of Stardew Valley, once you harvested these free little coal drops, either the bags that you see on some floors or the mine carts, they used to be gone forever in the whole playthrough, and there was never a reason to come and farm here again. However, with recent additions to the game, like the smoker that requires a lot of coal, the fish smoker, Concerned Ape made it to where every season, the mine carts that have coal in them and the bags that have coal in them actually replenish. So I'm fairly certain, I haven't played in a while, so some of my information might be, you know, I might be misremembering, like earlier with the stupid stone ores. But yeah, that was an upgrade I remember reading in 1.6. So now you have more of a reason to come back to the mines. You have more of a reason to come back to these local mines as you enter that mid and late game, especially if you're here to farm coal. So the key is that if you are advanced enough and you're paying attention enough and, you know, taking notes or whatever, then I believe you can identify what floors have those bags. Like, I think they're consistent. I don't know exactly if it's like every time on floor 92 or if it's between floor 90 and 95. Either way, I'm fairly certain you can get it down to somewhat of a science where you could kind of use the new feature of them replenishing as a way to farm up coal, which could be nice because there are some situations where you might be running out of coal in this game. I'm not sure how many of you have ever ran out of coal in a playthrough, but I have, specifically in the fishing only playthrough, where we had to go through that grueling process of farming coal for our fish smokers. It was brutal. So that playthrough made me start thinking about how to farm more coal up, realizing that there was going to be more than just that situation, that during the fishing farm that I was going to be running out of coal. And while the charcoal kilns do a great job to solve that problem, it's still nice to have some other alternatives, because burning all of your wood up in vanilla Stardew sucks. The thing about vanilla is that there really does feel like a finite amount of wood until you start to make an effort to put wood farms around the valley, right? Stuff like putting trees in the train station is a classic wood farm trick that a lot of players use so that you can farm up wood. Either way, wood is unfortunately a pretty big culprit of being scarce as well. So if you're using your wood to make coal, you're just causing another problem. That's where these strategies come in. Now, we talked about this, but Expanded kind of solves this issue a little bit, because Expanded allows you to go into the West Cindersnap Woods and Cinder Sap Woods, and you can farm up all sorts of wood there. So not a big of a deal in Expanded, but I love this comment in the chat from Jeff, because the tree fertilizer really was a game changer in allowing you to do those tree farms in a very, consistent way. Because some of you might not know this, but trees in this game are really, really unique in that they grow completely based off of RNG. It's really interesting, actually. And so interesting, in fact, that I want to just bring it up real quick and I want to read it with you just so you can kind of see what I'm saying. I'm not going to go into all the details, but trees are very peculiar in this game. They're very, very peculiar in how they grow. So let me read this real quick. Here it is. Moss growth cycle. Listen to this. Listen to this. Each day, there's a 5% chance that a mature tree will generate a loose seed. This seed will be dropped if the player shakes the tree. Normally, the loose seed matches the mature tree species. In one exception, for the last 2 weeks of fall, shaking a maple tree can produce a hazelnut instead of a tree seed. Fun little fact. Let's keep going. Note that the player must reach foraging 1 to get seeds. In addition, mature trees on the farm have a 15% chance each night of trying to plant a seed around the tree. What I'm trying to paint to you is these little percentages. So I'm going to skip ahead now, and I'm going to read to you the real interesting, goofy stuff. So with tree fertilizer, trees will grow 1 stage every night, except at stage 4, which takes 2 days total. In total, a fertilized seed takes 5 days to reach maturity. Fertilized seeds and seedlings will grow even in winter. Otherwise, the exception of trees in the desert and Ginger Island that do not grow in winter. Without fertilizer, so this is what K. Jeff was talking about, and here we are. Seedlings have a 20% chance every night to grow to the next stage, except at stage 4, where seedlings will spend twice as long. The median growth time from seed to maturity is 24 days. Although an individual tree growth times will vary considerably. Statistically, 90% of all seeds should mature in 38 days, excluding winter, and 99% in 55 days. Having reached stage 5 maturity, the tree continues to grow up to stage 15, with the base change of 20% for the purpose of moss growing. Additionally, if it is fully grown, a fully grown green rain tree, type 1 or 2, in a 5x5 square centered around itself, and has an additional check of 50% for the growth stage, increase after stage 5. Like, do you just hear what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand, like, trees in this game are insane. Like, the amount of detail that went into this game. So it's like, in all reality, tree fertilizer changed the whole game. And now you can guarantee tree growth versus 20% chance, and it taking anywhere between 24 days and 55 days and 38 days and 12. Okay, Demetrius. Hey, wait a second. That's not fair at all. All right, dude, that's not even fair a little bit. There's people who wanted that knowledge. There's plenty of tree enthusiasts here in the chat room. No, that's different. Demetrius does it when it's not wanted. You guys wanted that information. I know it. You know it. Don't be coming at me with this nonsense. I'm pissed. I'm angry. Don't you dare, dude. Says who? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. This community, dude. Also, as a side note, did you know that a lightning bolt can strike a tree in this game and it can drop coal? A lightning bolt can strike a tree, I think it's a fruit tree, and it turns it into a coal tree. That's a thing that can happen. Yeah, how about that? What, yarn spooler? What is that? What the fuck's a yarn spooler? That's an expanded thing. Oh, wow, we can choose between scout and fighter. I think I'm going crit. I'm gonna do some fun crit stuff this time. All right. Doo-doo. Trying to wait till year 2 for the bag upgrade. I'm going to get my second bag upgrade today in game. Thanks for the reminder. And my steel axe is ready. And we have the traveling merchant to go visit. We got a big day ahead of us. The spirits hate us. The spirits hate us here today. Great. Boom, 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 boom. A good day to maybe not go mining, right? You slept in today? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we did forget about the bag upgrade. I know, dude. I'm a boob. Now, do we want to do an upgrade as soon as we get there? Do we want to drop off our... Let's drop off our pickaxe. Let's do another upgrade right away. Let's drop our pickaxe off next. Yep, we just talked about it. That's the play here. So we'll just do an exchange with Clint. All right, we have some oranges to go pick as well. We're starting to get to deep in the sauce of this playthrough where we have a lot of stuff to think about. That's where it starts to get real fun. I'm gonna go and take a stop at the traveling merchant before I'm done watering, I think. No, we can do that at 8 p.m. So I guess the traveling merchant is who we'll go to last. Robin's finishing my barn up today. So really all we have to do is get to Clint and then get to Pierre's and we're good. And we have to do both those things by like 4 p.m. So dude, stable early in the game's the play, baby. No, I don't have the tractor yet. It cost 150,000 gold, so that's more than I've made in the game so far. So I'm not quite tractor ready. John Deere is trying to wax me, and I can't afford it yet. Yeah, also don't forget about the 5 iridium bars. Yeah. Yeah, no, so it's more of like an endgame item, kind of, Bell. It's good to see you today, Gingy Ginger, Bangarang, Jess MP, Bell Bun. I hope you're feeling good. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Do. Oh yeah, the blueberry bucks. The blueberry bucks. I can tell you from experience that a fruit tree hit by lightning turns into a charcoal tree for a season and then heals. But a fruit tree hit by a meteorite disappears completely. Now imagine you have a fruit tree grove and one day a tree disappears and there's a meteorite in the 3x3 spot. Not cool. Oh no, dude. That blows. That story was out of this world. You work today? Oh, dang. Give me your boss's phone number. I'll handle it. I'll take care of it. Give me your boss's phone number. I'll get you the day off. I don't mind. I don't mind doing boss phone calls. Now, here's the thing, though. I can't guarantee that you'll have a job after today, but I can guarantee that you get the day off. So it's a trade-off, you know? So just go ahead and throw me their number, and I got your back. I'll take care of it. It's super easy. Too late for that? Oh, dang. Well, there's always next time. There's some guy that I found on like TikTok or something who like he delivers bad news and people call him. It's like a radio show and he's like blank guy delivers bad news. And his job is to take orders basically from people to call people and deliver really bad news. And it's his job. So he'll call somebody and be like, hey, this is John Does Bad News or whatever. And they're like, okay. And he's like, so Stacy told me to call you. Yeah. And to tell you that you are not the father. And they're like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah. I'm John Does Bad News, and I'm here to tell you that you are not the father. That's all she told me to say. And he'll be like, wait, the person on the phone will be like, what are you saying? And he'll be like, yep, yo, I'm just here to tell you the bad news. And yep, that's not your kid. See you later. And like sometimes the people get really nasty with them. And they're like, oh, this is great. And he's like, hey, dude, I love you. I'm sorry. I'm just here to tell you bad news. Like, don't get mad at me, man. Like, I'm sorry, dude. And they get like pissed. They're like, I mean, how would you feel if you found out, you know, from some goon on the internet that like it's not your kid? You know what I mean? Like, so they get like super pissed off at him and they're like, oh, you do this for a living? And he's like, yeah, I do actually. Like, like, don't get mad at me. And the thing that always sends me is that at the end of every phone call, he tells them that he loves them. And it's really the most passive aggressive thing ever. So at the end of the phone call, when you're pissed off and heated, he goes, okay, I love you. And if you don't reply to him, sometimes he's pushy. He'll be like, hey, did you not hear me? I said, I love you. And then like the person has to decide to like say it back or like hang up the phone. And like, sometimes they'll say it back. Like sometimes they'll be like, whatever, man, I love you too, dude. And they just hang up the phone, like disgruntled that they just found out some terrible news. And like, they'll say it back. They'll be like, whatever, dude, I love you. And click. A lot of times he just gets hung up on, you know, like, but it's like, it's really funny stuff. I don't know, man. Gotta say it back. Yeah, something like that. Like it's super silly. I don't know where I saw him. I think I saw him on TikTok the first time. I don't know like where he's officially, but the empath in me would still say it back. Yeah, me too, probably. play the whole game we started for me, since I couldn't get back where I was in the game. Are you playing the whole game? Are you starting over? That's okay. Stardew Valley early game is fun. I'd say it's worth it. All right, we have just enough time to go take care of everything else we have to take care of. Let's go. We have to make sure we get to Clint's. Do people pay him to do that? Yeah, it's like a paid service that he offers. Yeah, exactly. He was like offering like a paid service. Like, I will deliver bad news for you. Like one of them I saw, it was like a phone call to like a woman that like her man was like in prison, if I remember correctly. So it was like he called in and so like this guy from prison got a hold of this John Does Bad News guy and got him to like deliver this bad news, right? That, hold on, I can make it home and get back to Clint's, right? And got him to deliver this bad news to his wife that he ended up in jail after like a night of drinking or something. So, but that one really sent me because it means that the dude used his one phone call to call John to have him call his girl to tell her that he was in prison for like the weekend or something. And I'm like, what a classy way to use your one phone call, dude. What a classy way to use your one phone call. All right, Demetrius likes blueberries. Let's just hook him up with that. Let's go. But, you know, that's just an assumption. That's like my headcanon. It's messed up that I would totally do that job. No, I don't think so. I don't think that the dude John's doing anything bad. He's offering a service for people who don't handle those types of situations well. And while like we could all say like you should handle those situations yourself, like you shouldn't be delivering bad news. Like there's a certain level of bad news that should be delivered yourself, right? Like I 100% agree with that. But like he's actually like offering like a pretty cool service, I think. Like, you know, you just like something real negative happens and you want to like deliver some bad news to somebody. Like let me give you an example where it's lighthearted and fun. Like, let's say that you had tickets to go to a concert and you ended up giving your tickets away to somebody else because like of a bet or something. This was like a thing from Seinfeld. So you have to call somebody and tell them that they can no longer go to the basketball game with you. Instead of you calling and doing it, you just have John do it. And he just calls your buddy and he's like, hey, sorry to tell you, but Josh sold those Knicks tickets and you're not going to the game this week. See you later. Click. It's just like a real goofy way to like deal with something like that. I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. All right, pickaxe going up. How far did you get? We're pretty far. We're pretty deep right now. All right, we could go do some foraging since we're already over here, but I'm gonna head to Demetrius up north. At least I assume Demetrius is up north. We should check again. Okay, so he's gonna be heading to Stardrop Salon at 4. So I'm gonna catch him on the road there. Because it's Friday. Everyone goes there as Friday. Honestly, Friday's the perfect day for me to get a bunch of friendship points. Why don't we just do that? Let's do that. Let's have some fun. Let's actually just go and give a bunch of beers out today since we have the cash. That's a good way to spend our cash early game as well. All right, sick. I didn't bring the wood with me to fix this bridge. I really need to fix this bridge. The salon, I know I said salon, the saloon, I guess. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Come in, make yourself at home.
Boom, 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 boom.
Aye, that's good stuff there. The fish go crazy for it. Just, Make sure you wash your hands good after dipping them in those juices. The aroma has been known to linger for up to 7 weeks, lad. So, you've been catching a lot of fish?
It's difficult.
Yes, it is a difficult sport, especially for a beginner. Have you tried the training rod? I sell them right here at a very low price. You should try using a training rod until you get a little more experience.
Everything okay?
Well, business has been tough lately. It all started about the same time that old community center fell to ruin. Me fish just don't sell like they used to. I've been working double time just to make ends meet. No time for me own projects. But if things pick back up around here, I might have time to show you something. Yep, she's back there. An old friend that's seen better days.
An air trip's been postponed.
Someday, lad, you'll see what I mean.
All right, let's sneak a new bobber. Let's go ahead and see. Well, we could buy the fish smoker. That is not the worst investment early game, but it's really unnecessary. I just came here for the fiberglass rod. Yeah, I'm out. Peace. Figured I'll get my fishing rod upgrade while I'm here as well, since I realized I had an upgrade waiting. All right, let's head up to the saloon, and let's go see if we can give some beers out. And some drinks. I'll talk to the kids here. I think I already did today. Yeah. Okay, we're good. What's up? Let's not dig in the garbage cans in front of everybody. Let's not go and do that. I don't have any cave jelly. The cave jelly is kind of hard to come by, yeah. I can tell you where to get it and where to farm it if you're interested, but it's tough. One of her houseplants died. That's sad. Sorry, Susan. All right, let's get a conversation in with everybody. Ooh, Victor's over here playing games. Sick. Playing Pumpkin Smashers. All right, so this is an easy one here. We can give this to Sam as a quick little gift here while we're here. Oh, there's Sophie and Olivia. Ooh, future waifus. Talk to Pierre, and let's grab some beers for everybody. Oh, I just realized I got my bag upgrade. Dude, I'm in heaven. Bag upgrade acquired. The bad and God, the bad and God. All right, nice. Now we're really cooking here. And then we're gonna have a pickaxe here. Yes. All right, who wants a beer? Beers on the house. Beers on the house. Woohoo! Beers on the house. Here you go, Pam. Wet that whistle. Wet that whistle, Pammy. Woo! Yee! Oh, what, Sophia? You stink. Beer hurts my tummy. You didn't have to. Come on. You could. What? Olivia too. This isn't really appropriate. I'll promptly throw this out. Dang it! Both the girls don't want my beer, dude. That's so sad. Dang it, dude. I just got trashed. I just ruined hearts with both of them. Dang, that sucks. I'm so mad about that. Saying they'll throw it out is wild. It's too lowbrow for them. They're drinking wine. They don't want your junk. Whatever, dude. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Beautiful. Beers for everyone. And then let's see what else we got in here. Candy recipe. Look at this. That's an endgame recipe. Birch water and birch syrup. Maybe not endgame. Maybe we can get that +1 luck. Look at that. A brand new recipe. Glazed butterfish mixed berry pie. Big bark burger. Triple shot espresso. Maki roll. I'm gonna go ahead and start buying coffee until we can make it ourselves. Coffee is gonna change everything. And a little bit of coffee investment is worth it. It's a little harsh on the wallet, but a little bit is worth it. We're zowing. All right, we accomplished everything we wanted to accomplish besides for going and talking to the traveling merchant, which we might still be able to make happen, especially now that we're coffee juiced up. Yeah, I guess I'm going to give them wine next time. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking wine next time is what I give them, huh? Oh, the bookseller. Yes. That's where we could invest our money, the next bookseller. Yes. Tomorrow is the Trout Derby. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to quickly set up a chest and get ready for the Trout Derby tomorrow. Like, we'll do that tomorrow. We're going to bring a chest down there. It would help if we had a bait maker. Unfortunately, we don't. Grab this. Sturgeon rice pudding. Jazz seeds. And nothing else here. Do we have the ability to craft? No, yeah, we're so far behind on the bait. There's like the ability to take a fish and make bait out of it, and it's really nice for the derbies. So if you're ever participating in the derby stuff, it's really nice. You take one of those to the fishing spot with you, and you take the trout and you put it in the machine and you get trout bait, and then you only catch trout. So you can cheese the Trout Derby and only catch trout. It's a really sick strategy, and it makes the derby so nice. So since it's our first one, we're not going to really be able to take advantage of that, it seems, but we can't go mining because we don't have our pickaxe for another 2 days. So tomorrow it'll be worked on. But we can take advantage of this time to clear up our field till midnight, which is perfect here. We'll just get everything nice and cleared up. Start freeing up this field for more tree farm stuff. So if I plant trees, chat room, and then I put paths around it, not fruit trees, mind you. All right. If I plant trees and I put paths around it so that seeds don't appear, would the tree still grow with paths around it? Do we know the answer to that? Right? So if I were to plant like an oak seed, put some paths around it. I wonder, because I'm trying to think of a way to set up a tree farm where I don't get attacked by tree seeds everywhere. I'm trying to think about a way to strategize a tree farm where, like, I don't have tree seeds everywhere. Yeah, the regular trees will still grow. Yeah, I don't think fruit trees will, but I think regular trees might. I also think that that's how that works. Correct. I think so. That's what I always do. Yeah, because then I can do a big tree farm and I don't have to worry about the stupid... You can block the seeds with pathways. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, sick. That's exactly what we're going to do. So that's how we're going to make our tree farm, like, super efficient later. But the fruit trees won't grow. Right, and that's okay. I'm okay with that because the fruit trees are going to be a separate area. I'm going to do a separate orchard for those. Cool. Very cool. So fruit trees have to grow on dirt, and that's the difference. So fruit trees are going to be on my fields, in my like actual farm fields, whereas I'm going to be growing regular trees on all of the grass that's unusable on this property. Now, that's not completely true because Expanded lets me use grass. See, Expanded is nice like this. You see this? That's expanded, baby. This isn't useless. So, like, imagine playing expanded on the forest farm. Yeah, I just blew the mind. I know. Like, so on the forest farm, you can do anything you want on expanded. It changes the forest farm insanely well. So it's a nice strategy, right? So I'm not stuck only planting my fruit trees on my field, but I likely will. Just for, like, kind of keeping things organized. Yeah, game changer. So even if you're not using the new farms on expanded, you can go back and use a farm like the forest farm, and you're still going to be living. You're still going to be living. Boom, 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 boom. Turn down these jams. These jams, they're loud. Turn them down. Drop off these seeds. 62 hardwood. We're 40 hardwood away. Wait, why haven't I gone to the Lost Woods yet? I got my axe and I forgot about the Lost Woods. I completely forgot about the Lost Woods. I got my axe. Let's go. We'll go tomorrow. Boo, boo. We're also only 7 hardwood away. Until what? Oh, until 69. She. You could say you lost that train of thought. All right. Just another day in the valley here. Just another day in the valley here. And I keep picking up this houseplant on accident. And the Trout Derby has begun! All right. We're Trout Derbying it up. Ooh, we got a pink cake. We got a quest from Demetrius. We've been waiting for that quest. From old Demetrius. Thank you, buddy. We'll save the pink cake for Yaz's birthday. All right, we got to prioritize watering our fields. And anytime we have left, we can take our old fiberglass rod and we can head over to the Derby. We might have some monster guts to make some bait out of, which would be nice. Gonna sleep in a tent there. Yeah, I don't know if I have the ability to make tents yet, but I love that strategy. Let's see if we do. Ooh, we are in tent making era. Oh man, I love the tents in this game. Oh, the tent is such a good item. It's so good, dude. Nice, we can start making our backup tent for safety reasons. I thought her name was Jazz. So I'm not sure. I don't know. All I know is I met somebody in my real life that their name was Jas and they pronounced it Yaz. So I just assume. I don't know actually. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, we can make the tent, can't we? Or was that the camping kit? Oh no, that was the cookout kit. No, that was the cookout kit. No, I thought we had the ability. Can turn camel wool into yarn. What? Camel wool? What? That's a thing? Expanded edition? We can buy a camel? What? So it looks like we do not have our tents yet. I didn't think so. I think you unlock tents at like 7 or 8 foraging. Yeah, I think so. We're close though. What's up, Matt Super Saiyan? Good to see you today, dude. Thanks for popping back in here. How many days does it take to grow this? 8? Sure. We'll plant that. Expanded added camels. That's news to me, dude. Forage 8 is tent. Okay, we're getting there. Instead of a horse, get a camel. All right, we got our barn. I wonder if Marnie decides to work on Saturdays or not. You know, because she just decides whatever day of the week she works. You know, because she never has a consistent schedule. You know, because she just thinks she's better than every other business out there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Marnie. Oh, hey, what's up, Raiders? I was totally not down talking Marnie. We're just chilling. We're not upset at all. Gotta get her catalog quick. Yeah. The perks of owning your own business. What's up, Raiders, dude? Welcome in here. Thanks for the raid today, Bird. Hope y'all had a good time. I'm assuming y'all were doing some crossing. She doesn't have a consistent schedule because she's in cahoots with the mayor. True. She's too busy canoodling. All right. Watering Sim 2026 is official. Wikipedia says camels can produce 5 pounds of hair a year. And it can be woven and blended with other fibers. What? That's hair. And I thought I was a hairy boy. Bum 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 bum. Empanadas are so good to me. They got some fuzz going. Camel wool's itchy, is it really? Oh, you feel like it would be. Yeah, I don't know. But if it could be blended with other like fabrics, then I guess it doesn't matter as much. We're using the Frontier Farm layout, which is a part of Expanded Edition. We're frontier farming. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's got some secrets to uncover, and it comes with a pear tree and a bunch of fruit trees already built on the land from the start. And that's kind of the perk. You know how like every farm kind of has a perk? That's kind of the perk of this farm is you get some fruit trees just like built into the farm. No, not a partridge, just a pear tree. Yo, what up, Fire Hoshi? Chat. Nope, not a partridge. Just a pear tree. Bummer. All right, so we want to go fishing. And let's see, do we have the bait recipe? It's very early into fishing, so I think we do. All right, here it is. Do we have any bug meat? I'm sure we have a couple. 5. It's enough. All right, we'll take this, drop this in here. And let's head down. I think that's all we have to do today, right? Just go fishing. We should bring a chest with us, actually. It really helps bringing a chest to this event, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and grab a chest just in case I need one. You don't like always need it. I do have a massive inventory now, so I'm probably good. But in the past, I've noticed that having a chest with you for this event can be kind of nice. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. Since we're not fishing all day, again, it probably doesn't matter. But let's go. We're going to go down south and we're going to quickly go to the secret woods so that we can get some hardwood, and then we're going to go fishing. Boom. Locked in. Boom, 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 boom. Now, there's another exit from the Secret Woods. Expanded Secret Woods is actually different. And you guys are going to see it right now. There's actually an exit to our farm. There's a secret exit to our farm that we haven't unlocked yet. I believe. That goes right up here. Look. We actually have our own personal entrance to the Secret Woods built on our farm. And expanded. And it's real nice, but it's so deep over here that we haven't dug it out yet. So we haven't been able to enjoy it. Like, it's way deep over here. So, but we're just here to get as much hardwood as possible because I think we can go tomorrow. We can go get our horse. So I just want to grab as much hardwood as possible. We only needed 40 and I have it in my hands right now. So we're good. We got it. 43. We're good. We need 5 iron. We need 5 iron. I'm actually going to just dig my way out right here and grab these oranges real quick. I guess screw fishing. That happens to me so much in this game. No, we can't. There's a rock there. Okay, let's go. So we got the hardwood we need. So we can go to Robin tomorrow. We could actually get to Robin today. Why don't we just do it and we can do more fishing tomorrow? Right? We can make it to Robin by now, right? We can do this. If we juice up. Yeah, the pickaxe is in the store right now. Yeah, we're just going straight to Robin. The first place is a tent kit. Wait, really? I don't think I knew that. Really? How you doing, by the way? Can I call you Lexa? Is Lexa cool? Boom, drop that in there with this. Drop this in here. All right, so what do we need? We need 100 hardwood. Lexa's fine. Okay, cool. Oh, the first prize you get is a tent. Oh, nice. 5 iron, 100 hardwood, 10,000 gold. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's double check. Let's use our command, our handy dandy command in the chat. Yep, 10,000 gold, 5 iron bars, and 10 hardwood. Yo, Mac Daddy. All right, let's go. Nice, dude. We're gonna get our horse by the 22nd in game, I believe, which is not the fastest I've gotten it, but it's one of the fastest. Actually, we're not going to get it because I stopped to hoe that field. I might not get it here. Hold on. This is going to be really tight. Go, 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 go. Ah! We got it. We got it. This is not the fastest, but it's close. I think the fastest I've ever gotten my horse is like end of spring because I didn't care about making a bunch of money. I just cared about getting the horse. That was all I cared about. And I think it was like right at the end of spring was the earliest. Right around the end of spring. All right, nice. Now here's a fun little fact. Here's a fun little fact. If you take a look at the stable, the way it's designed, it perfectly latches onto, take a look at this. It perfectly latches onto the side of your building right here. It perfectly connects to the side of your house. Visually. I don't know if anybody's ever paid attention to that. I don't ever put my stable there, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna put it here, over in this pathway. This seems nice. This will be perfect. Yeah. Also, you can move your house now. Why didn't I think about that? I can move my house now. Ooh, big chest. Ooh, Robin finally gave up that big chest. Thank you. Appreciate you, Robin. You're the best. All right. Hardwood fence recipe. All right, I don't need any of this stuff. I can buy the telephone though. And the workbench. All right, let's go. Yeah, I forgot you can move your house. I should move my house. I like to move it around usually. I'll wait till I clear up more of my farm so that we have a good choice, like, in the places to put it. Yes, you can do that, Kai Bells. It's really cool. You can like wait for her to walk by. It's like a strategy. Yo, Ramononix, we've been talking about Grimshire a bunch. It keeps getting brought up. Grimshire keeps getting brought up. It's like weirdly uncanny how much Grimshire has been getting brought up. I'm telling you, that game, we might have to investigate. It's weirdly uncanny. Like, it's just from all different angles around me. Yeah, I keep, all these people keep popping in like, yo, have you checked out Grimshire? Yo, Grimshire. And then like I saw it on a friend's wish list, and it's just a thing at this point. Yo, Hylian, have you heard about Grimshire? Shut up, get out of here. Have you heard about Betty Spaghetti? All right, we got our horse coming, dude. We did it. We did it. We did it. We got our horse, dude. Bum-ba-na-na. Ba-da-da-ba-da-do. Do-ba-do-do. All right, let's go. Let's go fish. Disclaimer, I find the game a little grindy. That's cool. It's nice to hear your opinion on it, yeah. All right, I like to fish over here. This is my strategic spot. This is my strategic spot right here. Let's go. We're chilling. Watch Artie play it. Bit funny that yesterday we had a cozy genre convo, and you Google, and the first sentence is Grimshire is not so cozy. Single player farm and life sim. That's funny. Yeah, here it is, a game in the cozy genre, but not so cozy. That was a fun conversation yesterday, just talking about our opinions on that idea of a cozy game. Wait, I thought I was supposed to get a trout ticket. Why didn't I get a ticket with that? Do you not get a ticket every time? Why didn't I get a ticket? What? Do I have to like talk to somebody? Oh, it's only a 33% chance. Oh, weak. Well, what we'll do is we have this trout for next year, and we'll turn it into bait next year, and we'll really kill it. So like, that's fine. We're going to save like most of the trout we collect for next year. There's also the Trout Derby tomorrow, but we're not going to be able to make the fish, the bait maker, I don't think, by the end of this. We're almost level 3 fishing here. Let me see. Yeah, we're like halfway to level 3, so. And I said I'm almost level 7 foraging, so things are coming together. Things are indeed coming together here. You got 3 trout back to back. Natty, I know, man. This is my life. I usually, if I don't do the Trout Derby all day from the start to the end, I don't get enough tickets unless I do the bait maker trick. Then usually it's a little better because I'm only catching trout, but I think that I'm only catching trout anyways. So maybe that was really only useful for the ocean fishing event. Nope, here we go. Here's a pike. Yeah, so that's why you want the trout bait. Yeah, that's why you want it, because it's not guaranteed to get the trout, and it's not guaranteed to get the squid during the squid event either. There's actually a sort of a hack for this event. Ooh, what's the hack? Spill the tea. Dang it. No trout tickets. Boom, 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 boom. You can catch multiple trout at once. You don't get, if you catch multiple trout at once, you don't get the 33% chance. Hold on, I'm trying to catch this fish. Oh, I was reading. You get a flat 66% chance. So the hack is using the new fishing rod with the double. Is that a thing? Is that what we're talking about here? Isn't there like a new fishing rod that lets you do crazy stuff? How do you catch 2 trouts at once? Wow, my first ticket. Thanks. Thanks, Fred. The challenger bait. The challenger bait. Yes. The challenger bait. I forgot about it, dude. Dude, it's so fun. All the changes to this game are so beautiful. I love Stardew Valley so much. 1.6 was crazy cool. I'm not expecting 1.7 to be as cool, but I imagine that we're going to be just as surprised with 1.8. I really do feel like we're going to be just as surprised. Maybe just on a lighter note, you know? All right, let's go get our first reward. We got a tent kit. Now we can just sit here and fish all night. We're gonna do it. Not that using the tent kit here saves you a ton of time. How long would it realistically take for me to walk from here to my bed anyways? Like 30 minutes, right? In game? Like if I left at 1:30, I'd make it home. Especially if I drink coffee. Yeah, I'd say 30 minutes is all we need. Whoa. Whoa, this is a crazy one. We hooked a lunker, boys. We hooked a lunker. We're lunking. Lunking. Lonking. Linking. If I'm Link, this fish is Ganon. If I'm Link, this fish is Demise. Okay, we leveled up, but it wasn't even it was another pike. I should have just let it go. Because I knew that wasn't a trout. In all reality, I should have just let that go. But it was fun. I don't think time moves when you're in the middle of the fishing minigame, so I guess it doesn't matter. Boom, 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 boom. I can't remember. Wild bait also has a chance to give 2 fish. Wait, does wild bait? Since when? Am I? Since when? Really? I don't have access to it yet. I can't check. Time doesn't move, so it might be better to catch it if they're worth like 100G. That's always for wild bait. Chance to give you 2 fish. Really? I don't think I knew that about wild bait, dude. I always kind of slept on wild bait. It got buffed in 1.69. Do 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 do. Yeah. Magical shoes on my feet. Yeah. Toes warm in cozy socks. This is my magical shoes rat. Tell him, yo, I woke up yesterday and I was afraid because my shoes were off my socks and my laid. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm not ready to rap today. I'm not in that mindset. I just started saying words. Yeah, cozy. Yo, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat, lurkers. Y'all of you, those of yous that are relaxing and lurking this morning, enjoying Saturday morning Stardew, you got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Come get it. I'm working on a new timed event right now. I'm getting my gumption back, my coding prowess. Oh my gosh, I'm out of energy. I want to do a new timer event. I have, it went south so fast, I know. I want to do a new timer event. I have like 4 ideas. I think I'm going to go with one of them. So then we can have more than just balloons. It'll be fun. Gonna lose yourself in the moment. You own it. You never let it go. You only get one shot. Something about mom spaghetti. Dude, I've only gotten 1 ticket this whole time. Stop. This game hates me. Oh, the slingshot's not for sale today. Sorry, dude. Yeah, no slingshot for sale today. Oh my gosh. Trout Day really played in your face today, Rip. Yeah, man, like a single trout ticket and I've caught 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trouts. 11 trouts, 1 ticket. That's not 33%, my friends. That's highly in descent. Whatever happened to streamer luck, dude? I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Screw this game. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Yeah, I'll pick up Fire Red Leaf Green. I'll pick him up. I don't know if we're gonna play him right away, but I think we will. I think we will check him out because it'll be a nice thing to lead into Pokopia. So we're not gonna play him like on Friday. I don't think so. I think I might just wait and then maybe do an episode or 2 of those games as we lead up to Pokopia. That's kind of the plan I have in my mind. I'm still kind of figuring that out though. But yeah, I no matter what, I'm gonna pick up Leaf Green. I'm a Leaf Green kind of guy. So that's like for sure gonna happen. From there, it just matters if, you know, what do I want to play him on stream? Do I want to play him right away? I'm not sure. What? Flip toast? Somebody's gonna catch that stray rock. I mean, you're not wrong about that. It would suck to be the guy who catches that stray rock. Dang it, dude. I passed out outside. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy reading Flip Toast's message. You got me, partner. Yeah, they're going to be available on Switch 1. Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon and starter. Favorite Pokemon and starter. Totodile is a close second. Chikorita might be a close third, but I don't know. We got robbed. I wonder how much money they took from us. What do you lose? Like 15, like 1,000 gold, or like 15%, or like whatever's higher or something. I came back and exactly on is my favorite Pokemon. Squirtle. H-Dad's nice. I'm a Squirtle boy for life. Gen 1, baby. It's a percentage up to 1,000. Yeah, so we lost $1,000. That's rough. That's all right. We'll just pretend like we didn't have it. What $1,000? All right, I think I'm gonna wrap up here. We'll be back tomorrow for more Stardew Valley, everybody. Thanks for spending your Saturday with me. I appreciate you all. I think I'm good with a sixer on a Saturday today. We'll be back tomorrow for more Stardew Valley. Come and spend your Sunday with us too. We'd love to have you. Come and spend your Sunday with us too. We'd love to have you. Thanks for being here today, everybody. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do the thing. We're gonna jam. All right. No raid today. We're just gonna fade. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe on YouTube. Yo, stellar YouTube audience today. And yo, we broke a record. We broke a record. 550 viewers on YouTube today tuning in for Stardew Valley. Listen, YouTube's a different beast than Twitch. You know, you get caught up in the algorithm. Sometimes your title or whatever is just the thing that people are seeing, and YouTube says that's great, and people click, and then more people click, and it's not the same as Twitch, right? So that can happen sometimes, but it doesn't have the same staying power as Twitch either. You know what I mean? So tomorrow it could be 50, but it's still really cool to see that we're getting in front of more people on YouTube, and that YouTube's kind of doing the thing that it should be doing, which is just getting us in front of more people. You know, even if we just get one new person to come and join us on this journey, that's enough, you know? So thank you so much for choosing my stream to watch over there, YouTube gang. And for those of you that were kind of cross-pollinating and stuff, I appreciate you as well. You know, there's going to be a day when maybe we do have 1,000 viewers across both platforms. And then if you minus the double watchers, you know, so maybe like 1,300 is the number we're looking for. But maybe one day we're going to be able to say that we have 1,000 people watching us over both platforms. And again, you would have to consider like some people double dip, but still, like I think there's a day where we could see that logically, and that would be super cool. And you know, hopefully when it happens, we can celebrate. But until then, let's go ahead and wrap up this show here. It was a wonderful broadcast. You know, numbers aren't everything, but when I went on my Twitch journey, everybody, I never celebrated my big achievements. I really didn't. I didn't celebrate a ton of my achievements. I was always very humble. So I told myself during the YouTube journey, we're going to celebrate and we're going to acknowledge this stuff. It's not about numbers. It doesn't matter. Viewers, whatever. What matters is that we're here. We're having a good time. But I realized that I want to start celebrating these little moments in our journey. And that's why I'm bringing this stuff up about YouTube. I just want to make that clear, you know, numbers stuff, whatever. But hey, look what we did. We broke 500 today for the first time. That's cool, man. Like, that's pretty cool, dude. I don't think I'd ever see that. I never thought I'd see that on YouTube. I never thought that. I really didn't. I thought it was going to be a slow grind as well. YouTube's a different beast, and I'm learning that. I'm learning that in real time, so. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Stardew Valley on a Sunday, just as cozy, just as chill, just as relaxing, and just as silly. So come on by for that. If I don't see you, though, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're going to get out of here, y'all. Thank you so much, everyone, again, for coming out today and jamming with us. Beautiful broadcast. I had a lot of fun for sure. And I hope you all did too. We're going to be back tomorrow for Stardew Valley and maybe some Kinseed in the afternoon or some Animal Crossing. Because, you know, we got to get our AC fixed, but we'll be doing AC Monday, Tuesday, you know, regardless. So don't worry. Animal Crossing ain't going nowhere. Thank you to all the Stardew Valley enthusiasts and for reminding me that I have so many options in this content space and as a creator, and Stardew's just one of many alongside the other tools in my kit. Thank you, everyone. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace, y'all, and hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.